Mic check, 1, 2. Two Legit City on the mic. We're doing a new spaced out playthrough of the Baator mod. Let's go. Crying Pips. Little baby Pips not being alive and he's crying. The mod based off of Dungeons and Dragons. I think it's what, 13 levels of hell? Alright, so I checked this out. I don't think it matters because for whatever reason, it always feels like the magma core will always melt 2 story traits. And then the other thing that was weird is that I never got a print scepter. So we have to get lucky. Hopefully it's not that bad. DLC's enabled, no remix. Alright, hit the random button a couple times, looking pretty good. We're gonna do a D20 roll. Roll the 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, not bad. I always disable story traits. I want the print scepter. The other ones wouldn't be bad to have if I had them. Like Biobot would be nice. Extra lime from the specimen would be cool. Critter Flux is nice to have. I guess we don't need Somnium. But then at the same point, Mysterious Hermit doesn't do anything for us. So I'm just going to leave the Somnium on for the free steal. If we actually get it. And then that's going to be the setup. We're going to be playing on normal difficulty. And let's get it in. Leo Paz coming in with the watch streak. Shout out to you. You get it from mining. That's true, but you gotta go to a water planet. Non-stop naps claiming the first dupe. You want to be here at the beginning, dude. The planet is literally designed after the layers of hell. And you want to be here from the start. My man, I see you over there. Oh, and Baator's everywhere, I see. Critter Flood is something I keep too often, to be honest. Critter morph easy. It's true, but it speeds it up by a lot. You don't need to have it, but it's very convenient. What do we want the researcher to have? Researching, of course. And then what? You're probably going to have to do databanks at some point, so we'll give you rocketry. This is pretty good. Can't cook, food morale. This is pretty solid. I can't be too mad. Build supply. Ooh, I would want to get... Oh, build supply operator. I already have the mechatronic setup. Wow. Okay, never mind. This guy's going to be digging. Dig, build, operating, but slow learner. That's going to be tough. Dig, tidy suit wear. This is not bad. I don't want to give them starter skills like granite mining from the beginning. Like, it'd be really nice to have them. I just don't want to do that. If I use it more than 3 critters, maybe. Oh, I did it in my last Mind the Gap run, and I just kept putting Drekos inside to get glossy Drekos to get plastic that much faster. It was really nice. I think specifically Drekos are why you would want it. You could argue Pokeshells if you want to get wood. But yeah, it's probably the glossy babies are the main reason why you would want to rush it. Okay, so we need a name of the colony. This is going to be our starter set. Nonstop Naps is going to be claiming Ellie. Nonstop Naps, do you have a color scheme or anything like that? If not, we're probably going to give you a dress. We need a name. They do Sweetos morph into Grubs? I believe they do, yeah. I believe they do. We call this Baator Mamba. Baator Mamba? What's going on, Sus? Welcome in. Baator Mamba. It looks pretty good. Alright, boys, this is going to be the start of the Baator mod. All DLCs. And this is going to be our starting set. We have no Mysterious Hermit, but we have all 5 of the other story traits active. But we're going to expect most of them are going to be melted, because the magma biome has so much free space. And then we're going to pray that we don't have too many abyss light breaks. This is going to be some fun stuff. I see us. Wish us luck, man. But of course, welcome in. All right, you start submerge. Fun times. Let's pause. Let's do a quick little scope out. Ooh, we got the Draco drowning in phosphorus. Okay, classic. We have tiles of hot pea dirt for no reasoning. Okay. We already got this building is critter flux. Wow. Okay, we got critter flux immediately. We spawn in cold tiles at 15 Celsius. We have a water break happening already. 400 kilograms on the top, 30 grams below it. So this is collapsing as we speak. Okay. Got the Draco weird random tile. Let's look at the gas overlay. So pro tip, you guys are starting Baator mod, scout everything immediately, like what I'm doing. So first things first, gas pressure is going to be one of the easiest ways you lose. 6.9 kilograms per tile. We got to be weary opening up this pocket right there. This is 2,000, that's 2,000, that's 2,000, that's 2,000, 1,000, 1,000. Just a casual 6.7 kgs per tile right there. So this is going to be no-go. Water is going to explode. Damn, 9,000 kilograms. 9,000 kilograms. Okay, man. 6,000. 7,000. 7,000. 8,000. Oh my god. This is just gonna break. This is literally just gonna break. So these are just gonna pop, and then the CO2 is gonna be everywhere. Okay. And then, yeah, a bunch of the water. Each of the one tile waters is a trap. This is naturally going to break on this side. We see that happening already. All right, so this is going to break, and then this is going to break. 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 And it's going to drown the critter flux. Everything else looks pretty good. This is gonna break. All right, we're just marking all the breaks that we see happening, so we have an idea of what's gonna happen. Water tiles breaking aquifer? I don't know, man. It's too much water and we can't stop it. 15 kgs of water per tile. It's been open to space and it's still pumping O2. Yeah, man. They give you a lot of everything in the beginning. Oversaturated. Yeah, the dupes are starting in water, dude. F9. Oh yeah, we gotta do this. Germs. Oh, did they add zombie spores? Everything seems okay for now, though. Pea water. You have the same Baator Mamba name as a colony from a few years ago. Okay. Did I really? Hey, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Hopefully, it's not gonna get lost in the VODs. I mean, I can't just reset this. I mean, I guess I could, but I wouldn't want to. So this is going to break here. So we're going to naturally get water here. There is 2 ladders here. There's a ladder here. Okay, so this is bad. This is bad. We technically want to go up here. Going down looks like a trap. And then I might want to build a tile here if I could build it in time. This is crushed rock, which is going to be a new mineral type. Yeah, man. Submerged Print Pot. Dude, I can't imagine playing Bionic on this playthrough. Because immediately your batteries are going to be exploding. I can't imagine doing a Bionic playthrough on this. Because you start submerged, dude. Fun times. All right, so we did a little bit of scouting. Luckily for us, it doesn't seem too hot yet. We know that a lot of the cold temperature is coming from the top, 8 degrees. This is warm, but it's really just the phosphorus, nothing else. No radiation check. It's just shine bugs. Should be fine. How big's the oxalite per tile? 120, normal size. Algae's at... Okay, so here's a good thing. You get a lot of algae. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, they give you a decent amount right here. 1,000? Because normally they give you like this. 300 kgs per tile of algae. It's usually not that dense. So you do get a couple tiles. Over 1,000 right here. That's decent. Alright, set this up. We're working all day. I don't want alarms. Next day, we will have downtime here. Downtime, bedtime. No bath time. Set it up like that. What's going on Unfocused? Welcome in, Espere. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Ball, I see you over there. Okay. Set up the priorities. So plus, double negative, no rocketry, cooking, decorating. Gotta go to art school. Research is just gonna, you know, we're not gonna have too many of those buildings. So I don't want them, you know, spamming on it. Ranching is just because this is weird. Ranching allows you to supply some buildings over other buildings that would be a storing job. So it's like, I don't want to have it as a separate category. And then researcher. This guy doing the digs. And then we got the build supply. And then if you're not digging, you're farming. If you're not researching, you're running. We're going to need someone to tidy. Baator mod works. Well, kind of. A lot of the story traits are going to get melted. So we're going to give them an additional setup. We will give the builder the operating skill. The digging dupe the tidying skill. And then we will give the researcher tidying as well. No one's storing yet this early on. All right. It is time. So we get critter flux right here. It's what this looks like. This, I guess, could be the teleporter. Okay. So it looks like this is going to be bad because the water's going to explode and the gas is high pressure. I want to bop the ladders here. I'm also going to want to drain the water. Okay. And then this side's going to pop as well. Oh, is this going to pop? Yep. God damn. Right here. And then it's going to stay safe. And then right here. 15,000 per tile. Fun times. Okay, that's going to pop. That's going to pop. Okay. That's going to be good times. Ellie. Non-stop naps. Not a balloon artist. That's unfortunate. All right, so we give an Ellie a dress because we got some new dresses. Purple rayon, sure. Do we have a top that matches? That kind of works. Nope, that kind of bops it. That bops it too. Okay, this kind of works. Do you have a little purple glovelets? We do. They don't have purple cake shoes. Alright, man, we're just gonna give you the basic purples. The striped ones here would have been nice. Alright, non-stop naps. Looking good. This is gonna be used. We're gonna give you a different helmet. These helmets are way too dank. Oh, dude. You just look like a normal dupe with this. That's pretty good. There we go. Naps is in. All right. Pray for us, boys. Get it in. So this is going to want to break immediately. They're trying to get oxygen. For the sake of not wanting to drown. Hello? Can I not use crushed rock to build? Wait. Can I not use crushed rock to build? What's happening? You can't. What? What's crushed rock even used for? Sus, who would you like to claim? Rowan, John? Let me know, let me know. I thought it was just a mineral that you use built tiles and ladders. Nice. Billie Jean, that's not my girl. Alright, man. Oh, what's this? Dude, you got hit. Someone punched you in the face. Sus, why are you getting in the fights, man? He's bleeding, fam. We need to save him. Yeah, man, my man's bleeding for no reason whatsoever. We're gonna give him the hockey outfit. He's a hockey fighter, dude. How do I get a dude? There's a channel point redemption, but there's a cooldown, so I'm not gonna get spammed. We're gonna give you this one. Oh, we don't have hockey pants. There we go. Go into the game. Sus, welcome in. Sus, since you got hit, we're gonna give you the actual helmet. You need some defense. My man is struggling out there. Okay. There we go. Sus is in. Y'all build this so this doesn't explode on us. Alright, we built that, so we can start bopping a lot of these tiles. Oh, this is teleporter, not critter flux. Wow. Immediately. Abyssalite ladders. Seems legit. I do need the algae. I probably need to mine this for the oxalite. Dude, there's so much water here. I'm so happy we blocked that up. First thing we got to do is survive. It's not even a question. We need to live. This seems safe, so I think we're going in this way. At least for now. So in the beginning, we're gonna... Ooh. We get stuff freezing and collapsing on itself. In the beginning, it's all about survival, man. Just can't die. Or at least, you know, the planets don't die. It is pretty cool. 1, 2, 3. So I guess we'll do that. We do want to go into this side. Do a little bit of exploration there. We got the oxalite here for breathing. Dude, the oxygen's already mad low, dude. Heck. Oh, dude, the food is... Oh, it's right here. Mineral. Metal? Miscellaneous. There we go, miscellaneous. So the food box is right there. I didn't realize that. I'm happy to put it on the miscellaneous tab, easier to track. Give me 1 sec. I need to find Mamba. He's meowing at me. That was the most awkward thing. Mamba was pooping. And then the moment I went in to look for him, he just darted out of the litter box like he was in trouble. Feels bad, man. Yeah, the ladders are made out of abyssalite as well. Is it me, or is that font where it says abyssalite in brackets? Is that a new AI thing? It looks... Not AI, UI thing? It looks different. The fonts got changed in the recent patch. Oh. Really do be like that sometimes, huh? Alright, we want to be digging in the waters. Alright, we gotta do our first setup. It's gonna be a very common setup. Dude. What's going on? Pacholino, welcome in. Gotta build stuff. Get the first toilet in. I don't want to get wrecked. Shine bug to keep dupes awake. Alright. This sucks. Hot water. Okay, it's very cold on the left right here. There's a little bit of heat to buffer it though, so that's not too bad. That's going to be cooling down. Infinite pressure into itself. Classic. Okay, cool steam. This is kind of warm. Ice biome. Yeah, we see the ice. Minus 200? Seems legit. Seems legit. Fun times, boys. Wait, I have no metal? You serious? I barely have metal. Oh, there's lead already. Okay. This is a trap, because this is breaking already. This is 3,000 per tile. Okay. So I could mine this. Yeah, man, I can't make a wheel. Wait, crushed rock? That's gonna fall down, right? This goes left. Priority 9 on the outhouse. Temporary setup TM. 1, 2, 3. Guess we go up into here. Yeah, we have to expand. Maybe the Impala, they didn't implement it falling. Aw, dude. I bopped one of the freaking trees that were growing naturally. Classic. Let's put the wheel plus battery here. A lot of items that collapse. Alright, we need to make sure. Oh, it's a drowning Pip. No matter where he goes, he's drowning. Oh my god, so sad. Alright, first things first. This is a normal gas pocket. This is a bad gas pocket. Oh, and this is breaking on this side. Our good news is that we're not going to have this break into our base. Bad news is that it's going to fill into this pocket instead. 72 kgs. This is 1,000. 73 kgs natty gas. And the items fall down. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna have to... Oop, there it is. Now, it's not a lot. It's only like 9 tiles. So it's gonna be like right here at most. This already broke going down, so that ended up doing nothing. Technically buffers the heat. There's a morb there. There's the break. There's that break. This ended up not being too much, I guess. It's really just the CO2 that's an issue. Okay, so do that. Let's get the research started. Gonna go for farm tiles, schedule change. We could bop this now, just go on single schedule. Liquid O2 hype, yeah, man. Right here. The minus 200 degrees. We got the full Katy Perry song happening right now. We got the magic hatch. This ends up only being 8 tiles of water, I guess. Alright, a little bit of research. We're not letting them sleep yet. It looks like we're gonna want to get a couple things. I'm probably want to get farming. I'm probably gonna want to get supercomputer ASAP. And I'm probably also gonna want... to make sure we get insulated tiles. We need to be able to control the heat somehow. I guess you could argue we could do vacuum tiles, but I probably want to avoid that. Alright, this is good. They're on their schedule. This is gonna break. I guess we could do a controlled break, but this is pretty good for the water so far. Redneck coming in with the raid. Thanks so much for the raid, Redneck. Welcome in, welcome in. Shoutouts to you. Playing some Oni. Nice, nice. How was the streams, dude? Talk to us about that. Those of you guys coming in with the Redneck raid, my name is Too Legit. We are playing some Oxygen Not Included. And we are doing the Baator mod. If you guys are not familiar with the Baator mod, this is a very fun time. Yes, indeed. The Baator mod, if you guys are not familiar with, is extreme difficulty mod. If you guys haven't given it a shot and you guys have played a lot of Oni, I would recommend it. I don't want to say too much. Watching me is probably a little bit of spoilers. But yeah, if you guys have questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. Fresh start, cycle 2. And there's already a lot of chaos. But yo, man, how was the stream, dude? Talk to us about the run. What's going on in the colonies, man? My run on Oasis, you have to rush instantly to so I can preserve the temperature, starting area as much as possible. Yeah, a lot of times. That's a good reason to want to do that. I think it's difficult the first time, afterwards is not too bad. Yep. Vacuum diagonals are good if you don't have to research, but you could be aligned easy. Yeah. Insulated isn't too locked out. I'm probably just going to do the insulated tile setup. Ugh. Apologize. Fixing stuff, breaking stuff. Main project is B power source. Ooh, uranium. Or does that mean Saturn critter traps and using a lot of hydrogen? I'm staying hydrated, y'all. Drink some water. Aquatic possum, welcome in. Using the hydrogen. Nice. Train rack. Are you gonna wait or are you gonna claim Rowan? Uranium later, we'll see. Yo, man. Uranium's pretty sweet, man. It is. I am going to do a weird setup here. Rowan is digging dew. What mods recommends? I have a mod right here called sweep by type. You know how we have a sweep button and you just sweep everything? This allows you to filter out what you sweep when you sweep out an area like this. It's really good once you get the dispenser for map cleaning. Outside of that, I have another mod called Smart Mop. Anytime you have a pool of liquid, it will mop up the same type one click. So I have 2 bubbles right here, right? Normally you do this. I just click it one time and the whole puddle gets mopped. Anything that's connected to it gets mopped up. Very quality of life. Outside of that, probably mass move is probably the best. This is basically sweep by type, but instead of sweeping, it's the relocate. So if you want to get something specific, or in my case, I use it a lot to clean out areas. Like a lot of times you do a thing where you like make a box, right? You make a lot of boxes in this game, just in general. And one of the things you do a lot of is a liquid lock. The problem is that typically when you do one of these boxes, you want the inside to be clean, but you're going to be digging stuff out. This allows you to basically move all the stuff into a specific area. So in my case, if I wanted to, we could relocate everything here by the wheel to this tile. And you see there's a relocate job command. Now, that's not even the good part. The good part is that you could do this and create multiple jobs. So I could do this 2x3. That's 6 jobs. 6 dupes could do this because they're all separate tasks. That's it. I don't use any other mods outside of like Baator mod is a mod itself, but those are the mods I would recommend if you're playing this game. Very quality of life, no impact to the game, and it's very just things you would want to have. Hope that works out. Is that DLR? I don't know how to pronounce that, man. Is that Swedish? They have the like 5 constants before the first vowel. I can't pronounce that, man. But hey, man, let me know if you have any other questions. Help me out with the pronunciation, too. That'd be awesome. But otherwise, yeah, we're playing the Baator mod, which is the max difficulty without being max difficulty mod. I've done it at least 3 times. Base game, spaced out. This might be the first time I'm playing it with the new DLCs, though. Prehistoric Planet Pack, Frosty, and Boops. That all came out relatively recently. So before, I didn't play with the new DLCs. So I don't know how much that's going to change. The big thing that I think that's going to make this a lot better is if we don't have it melts, there's the story trade that just got released in November, the Print Scepter. That would be amazing if it doesn't melt at the magma biome. Like if it spawns there, I'm kind of screwed. But yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Mass move is updated, so even when you click one tile, you create multiple job reload. Oh, you do? Okay. I didn't see you with that. Toilet is toasted. Yep. We might not be able to open Preceptor if the Bitcoin toilet drop, you know, is a big break. Feels bad, man. The Somnium was in the... Yeah, the Somnium's usually at the bottom of the map, and that usually gets wrecked. Feels bad. Really do feel like that, though, sometimes. Nothing you could really do about it, though. Like, it is what it is. The only thing would be to, like, make it out of something that doesn't melt. But then it's like, at that point, the story traits are, you know, indestructible. And sometimes that's not a good thing. Alright, oxygen, speed this up. So the big challenge... Oh, this broke into the cool steam. That's great. So that means this stops producing. You see that? The water's not generating anything. This is a vacuum. And then the water here is not going up. So this is effectively overpressured, even though we get the animation. And then we are going to be trying to create space right now. Gonna run, have dinner, have fun, catch y'all later. Have a good one, man. Eat some delicious dinners, and we'll see you next time. Appreciate you for the raid. Those guys coming in with Redneck, yo, man, let me know if you have any questions about the run. This is a little bit of a very specific type of run because of how the mod works. There's gonna be a lot of things that just throws challenges in your way. So let me know if you have questions. If you guys don't know Redneck, check him out. Does a lot of Oni. What's going on, Rift Slam? Which asteroid? This is Baator Mod. Welcome to the 10 Biomes of Hell. Do not think that a smaller asteroid will make survival any more likely. So this is the Baator Mod. If you guys are not familiar, oops. That is the mod link to the Steam Workshop. It is effectively a modded planet that's designed after the 10 layers of hell or 11 layers of hell from the Dungeons and Dragons lore. So yeah, it's a weird setup. It's not really something you could compare, but it's I guess fun times. All right, so right now we're gonna create some space. We're gonna take over this area. Everything here seems... Aw, dude, this is 5-7 kgs. Oh, dude, that's gonna be a lot of gas. I mean, I guess the oxygen scales up accordingly. That means we're gonna have to dig up some CO2 space at the bottom too. Alright, man, it is what it is. We're gonna be trying to tech up to get farming up soon. Have our starter toilets. I don't want them to be able to go this way, so it's gonna be a temporary setup. Yeah, man, pop eardrums. We're gonna have to be digging, dude. 100%. 1, 2, 3. Clay. We just need to create space at this point, then. Maybe there's going to be a liquid lock here. Very unlikely. So I did the dig in a specific way so that the water spills into this area. That way it's not too bad, I'm hoping. We're using this water as our first water source. We could also dump this in. God damn it. Popped eardrums, IRL. Can't stop sneezing. 13 kgs per tile seal 2. 27 kg. Okay, so both of these we can't open. That's going to be a bad CO2 bomb. 18, 2000. These two are relatively safe, but the water here might be an issue. You know what we'll do? We could probably dig that because this is not going to pop from the bottom. This area does suck though. Another 3 kgs. Speed this up a little bit. I don't want to release the natty gas. I kind of want to save the little baby pip right here. The pips are friends. This biome in the beginning is not that bad. It's not a lot of water. This is not a lot of water either. This is mainly just a natty gas issue right there. But yeah, let's create space. It's got to be the first thing we probably want to do. I am probably okay to release the water here. This is not actually pressurized. And then the natty gas doesn't have anything weird, right? With falling objects. It's pretty solid. As long as we don't dig up the igneous right there. Let the water spill in. Ooh, research. Farm tiles are done. Supercomputer tech. We already have water being pumped. And then... the safest spot's probably top right. I feel like the ice is going to win out on a lot of the temperature exchange. So, like, farming here is pretty good. We're just going to have to dig out a lot of the area first and then start farming. Left side, I probably do want to check it out. Gas pressure. Nothing too extreme. Everything's in grams. Everything here looks solid. It's not going to fall on top of me. Okay. Dirt solid. This is not pressurized. It's at 1,000. So that means the dirt's not going to break. Go down this way. Get the mealwood. This is warm when it started, but the ice cold temp... Ooh, we got a building here. This looks like... I can't actually tell. We're going to check out what that is. Go through this way. I'm probably going to want to release this water. Alright, and then we're going to need the large battery at some point. You got to watch where you dig. Yep, 100%, man. Scary times. Oh, you got the sour gas processing started. Yeah, I undershot how much sour gas was in the map, dude. Oh, this is the teleporter from the second planet. Alright, so the second planet is a normal Terrania start, I believe. It's a normal planet on the second map. Oh, look at that salt slush, getting the lead of water. Alright, first dupe. We get food, or we get a dupe. We have no food right now. I probably do need to get the mealwood started. None of these dupes are good. Flatulent, I don't want that. This guy, build suit wearing, I guess he's a decorator. Doesn't really help us. 9 supply would be solid, I guess. Wait. Did someone claim another dupe? No, right? No, it was Trainwreck. I gotta get Trainwreck in here. I totally forgot. Trainwreck, you want it Rowan? I guess we have Max now if you wanted to change. Let me know. I'll take Rowan, okay. My bad, I missed that. Trainwreck. Not a balloon artist. Let's see. Dude, he got punched in the face too. Did you get in a fight with Sus? Is that why you guys have that mark on the cheek? Black and orange hockey. Yo man, the black and orange sweater vest not good enough. I was gonna give you the the outfit right here. The orange and black. Alright, to keep it orange, we're gonna give you the lump suit. This not good? That works. Okay, we'll give you to the orange and black crew right now. Orange is the new black boys. Let's see. So I do need to get some farming started. I guess we don't need to do that. Maybe we will soon. I want to get this dug out. Orange underrated color. It's probably stigma associated with jail. I could see that happening. Because you gotta wear those orange jumpsuits, right, in jail? Everything here collapses. Fun times. Moving the food so the hatches don't eat it. CO2 starting to settle. Alright, I think we do dig this. Viper Death Angel. Max is gonna be who you got. Welcome in. Max is cool. Wait for the autosave. Do you have a balloon artist? Let's go. Let's go with the Pip Pip Hoorays. Little pip balloons. Max, you are a supplier. What can we make you wear? Max, you got a preference? Flight suit. Maybe. Field overalls. Red and black. Red in black. Is that red? I don't actually know if that's red. Stealth gloves. We got any red pants? That might be better. That might be a little bit nicer. Alright, let's go. Yo, have a safe trip, Hunter. Get that rotisserie chicken. Red. We don't have any black ammo suits. Feels bad. That's the best we got. It's the best we got, at least for now. Alright, so we released the water. Thanks, got you, Viper. Hope you're doing well, man. Pretty sure for tuning in. How are you, dude? Hopefully the weekend was awesome. Get first place in the egg hunt during Easter. Yo, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Doing the Baator mod playthrough right now. We're lacking on food, but we do have a couple days because of calories. My man got stuck. Train wreck, man, on the first day. It's been a crazy month for me. Wife's been at hospital. So been mad, but she's home now recovering. Oh man, good to hear that she's on the mend. But yeah, people being at the hospital, man, tough times. Tough times, tough times. Good to hear though that she was well enough to be released. Sometimes you forget those words they use in the medical world. But yeah, man. It's gonna be better. She's gonna recover and be stronger than ever before. What's this? Wheezewort. Copper that's ice cold. At least it's only 30 degrees. That's not too bad. But yeah, man. Feels bad, Viper Death Angel. At least feels good, man, at the same time. Alright, so we got that. Probably gonna want to get battery tech. Probably go up 2 tiers. Get the supercomputer. Just gonna run it in. Alright, we did open this area. So we're gonna open up the CO2 in these spots. Just gonna recover now. It's gonna take time. Yep. Sometimes time's all you need. Just a little bit. Classic. Ooh, Pip is dying. No. We could see the HP bar. No, Mr. Pip. Not like this. In the shadows lurks the enemies. No, don't go in deeper. Don't do this to yourself. 1 HP Pip. Freezing, dude. Get out. Get out. Oh, and it's dead. They don't think it be like it is, man. But it do. You hate to see that kind of thing happen. That's tough, boys. We just saw a grown Pip die. Oh, no one has skill yet, huh? They'll get it too. Okay, 8 tons of water. It's honestly not too bad. Let's go dig in. Let's get our first mealwood planted. Bump it up to 7. Get the ladder up so we could actually go that way. Copy paste. So we just got to get our starter farms started. How many plants is this? 9. I guess we go for the 10. And then this is 8. It's not too bad. And then probably dig down lower on this way. I kind of want to go out this way because that's where the pips are. I feel like that's always going to be good. The phosphorite solidified due to the low temps, and the Draco did not get into it. Lucky. Let's get some more mealwood started. We got to get the food in. Let's get the copy paste. Waiting for the skill points still. Need to make sure they're washing their hands. We're probably going to want to move the bathroom at some point. Fertilization. Temperature should be fine. Okay, not too bad. This is going to break. Wait, does that matter? I mean, I guess we do it like this because we want the water to spill out here. Either way, we're just trying to pull up the water in a single zone, make it a little bit easier to manage. All right, so we have the large battery. Let's start going for insulated tile tack because we're gonna need a lot of that to control this negative 200 that's happening right there. Like, it doesn't matter. Everything's gonna die at that temperature range. It's almost at liquid hydrogen level, so it's kind of wild. You gotta have it, man. We are no food right now. We got the ultimate no food situation. Let's get the auto harvest. I guess we could harvest some of the stuff here, but all that CO2 is kind of scary. Oh, you went this way. I guess that works. Oh, and it spills. I mean, we still gotta dig this out so the water down here spills out. Alright, let's mop this up, mop that up. Safe to mop. We're not gonna create new spills. Copy, paste. These are all at priority 7. It's not bad. Nice spillage. 4 dupes. If I get everything built, that's enough food for 4 dupes. There is the abyssalite, but not too much to worry about. Lead is nice. We get free refined wires. When are you doing the next all achievement run? I am not sure. I am thinking maybe after this, we do a base game max difficulty all achievements. After this playthrough. So it might be a while before we actually do that. But that might be something we do after this. Alright, we shouldn't get any more water, so mopping this up should be not bad. Copy, paste. Alright, so a little bit of breathability. I need to start dealing with the CO2 though. Okay, do we have any power? How much hydrogen is this? 6.9 kilograms. Nice. I guess they don't give you too much because this is a fuel source. None of the hydrogen pockets here are pressurized. 73 kgs natty gas. Maybe I should actually grab that for a little bit of natty gas power in the beginning. Oh, huh. I didn't even realize this. Okay, we do have coal. So we do have that option still. Okay, so in the beginning right now, we need to survive. So we need to be able to grow food kind of steadily so we don't have to worry about having to build the hand cranker micro musher. I want to avoid building that if I can. With 4 dupes, once these plants come online, we're going to be able to actually be able to feed ourselves pretty consistently. I'm probably going to go into the pit biome. There's a lot of dirt there. This biome doesn't seem too bad outside of the sour gas. So if we avoid the rooms with sour gas, it should be okay. Doesn't seem like it's that much germs. Well, the pea water here is pretty bad. But the pip area seems pretty legit. So I'm probably going to want to check that out. We're going to need to start sealing up the cold biome here, though. That's probably what we might want to do next. There is a lot of water there I need to be weary of. Dirt, so none of that's going to fall on us. This will, though. It's kind of scary. Having this leak a little bit of temperature in is not bad, so I'm not too worried about that. So I do think I might want a ladder up here. 3 tile thick. If you guys are not familiar with the mechanic, 3 tile thick walls like this, it doesn't matter the material type. It could be the softest material in the game. It's always gonna withstand the pressure from whatever liquid that's inside. So we have a lot of water here, right? 7,000 kgs. So that won't break because it's 3 tiles thick, so we could actually go up. I'm going to want to start sealing this because this is negative 200. It's way too cold up there. It's moth in the wild. There's no moths in this game. Talking about the shine bug, though. Shine bugs are moths? That could be a way of putting it. Gas. Nothing too pressurized here outside of the fact that it's polluted oxygen. And there's no germs on the gas, so it's not too bad. Spuds, welcome in. Oxygen bubbles, though, kind of heavy. So we have a decent amount of water. I probably do end up opening this. It had a prior chat listed. Never seen that before. Twitch bugs. Hey man, it'd be like that sometimes, I guess. We finally got the skill. Naps is going to get advanced research. Sus is going to get carrying. Train wreck is going to get dig skill. Viper is going to get carrying. YouTube has started doing weird things. Oh, the YouTube chat stuff feels weird, man. Just YouTube things, I guess. Alright, we're at 0 calories. Oh, someone's gonna starve. Alright, we have food here, technically. We just gotta dig it up. I also want to get the large battery. I guess we'll put it here. All the broken software I'm writing is rubbing off. Yo. You running Linux? Oh, it's a baby Pip. He's just the homie. We'll take him. Tier 3 digging skill, but you're anemic. That's tough. Freya is kind of nice because you're frostproof and diver's lungs. Can't dig, can't cook. Decorator, farmer, rancher. That's decent. Freya, not bad. I just don't have food right now, so taking another dude doesn't really make sense. Alright, the mop up got done. I think this is going to be the next spot we want to generate space at. Alright, let's dig this because we have a lot of water and we have to kind of hold it. I also want to do this if I can. Because we're going to need the water to spill, right? This makes sense, I think. So that this water, that water spills in. Starvation. Give him the muck root. Give him the food. Let Viper eat, dude. Let him eat. Let him eat. Okay, so now the water spills down in a path. I guess that's kind of what this was for. And now we're going to be able to pitcher pump this. Leave that tile so that we dig out all the mud. Alright, not too bad. Do we have... We're working on insulated tile tech right now. Okay, we don't really have gas pump. I probably want to start getting infinite storage via canister filler after we get the insulated tiles so that we can start dealing with the CO2. And then once we have that, we could deal with the gas pocket shenanigans. 4 dupes. We're digging a lot. Not releasing any oxygen, only CO2. So I can see why we're having some breathing issues. There is some gas right here, though. Oh, you know what's happening? I don't think it's happening, actually. I'm thinking the CO2 is getting so pressurized that my oxygen diffuser isn't working. I guess that could happen. Right? Because it's like the breathability is so doo-doo. Let's get another diffuser up here. Alright, it's downtime. You'll get beds one day. Oh, you guys are not cleaning the toilets? What in the grand travesties are you guys doing? Alright. Let's get this here, that here. I really shouldn't do this. I really should just get a proper area for this. So that might be the next thing we might want to do. Setting up proper floors. Yeah, we probably do. There's a lot of water that's solidifying here as well. Not in Baator mod. Baator mod really kind of forces you. Temporaries for, I mean, diamonds. Those are some weird diamonds you got. Got that cubic zirconium stuff, huh? I see you over there. Alright, let's get another bit of mealwood. We're about to get a harvest, right? Yeah, 90% on some. Start 2 dupes starving. I guess that is calories right here. We're not going to eat the pip. We're not going to eat the hatches yet. There's a lot of buried objects there that we can't reach. Alright. We probably need to release the water. These buried objects is a high chance of food. I guess we could also just dig this. Get that as well. 800, 1 person 8. That's good. Oh no, bro. The hatch is drowning. Not like this. Oh no, bro. This is naturally gonna break. Save the hatch. Go, train wreck. Save him. Dig the tile so he could jump up and save himself. Wrong tile, dude. Hey, there he is. Oh, let's go. You better not eat the muckroot that we just freed up, because that's going to be for non-stop naps that's dying right now. He's trying, though. He's trying. He picked it up. The little pip's chilling. Y'all want to harvest the mealwood on that side, though? Alright, so this is going to break naturally, and then we're just going to get more water. And then we are going to release this so that we get more water filling up as well. I don't want to add this tank yet. We're just going to release the 2 bubbles so that we don't have to worry about water pressure. And then technically we could dig all that anyways. More muckroot there. Let's go. It's food. Mealwood is food. All that's being stored. Nice. We could remove that. Once we release this, I want to see whether or not we're going to be able to release that. Dig this, get the mealwood space. I'll probably want to be a little bit extra. This is probably okay. We got to release the water at some point. Let the water hit the floor. Splash. And then once we get insulated tile tack, we're going to start sealing up this area that's minus 200. We gotta do that. I guess we could mine the granite. We'll see once we get up there, I guess. Let's probably do that much with the ladder. 6, 9. We need to catch up on some of the calories. Let's go with the dig here. Construction here. And then get more of the mealwood. Alright, looks like Viper is doing the storing and the tidying. This is probably fine. Supplying and then maybe farming. Oh no, bro. We flooded the supercomputer. Feels bad. One thing I should also pay attention to is algae. And then it's going to be here now listed so we know how much we have before we start suffocating. I'm going to be, you know, weary of when that's going to happen. Viper is going to be supplying the stuff now. Put it in the mealwood. Why aren't you moving in the meal lice? Alright, let's dig that so we can mop up all the water here. A lot of sand's gonna fall down. We're gonna be weary. Mop that up. Mop this up. And I'm still trying to get the water to drain, so we gotta mop that up as well. Yeah, we need a little bit more use on the supercomputer to finish teching out, so we do need to mop it up. Calories are back, kind of. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna start denying the unperishable food now that we're starting to get mealwood to start growing. We want to keep these for a space mission just because, you know, inside the rocket you typically don't want food that rots. You can, you know, something that's preserved, maybe get a kitchen set up, but for the most part, yeah, we're gonna want to keep that for the first rocket mission so that it becomes a lot more hands-free. Whoa, was that a suffocation or a starving? Either way, though, the farmers need to be working. No algae getting delivered. All right, let's get the diffusers up to 7. We have 11 tons, so it shouldn't be a thing. Breathability is good. A little bit of water. This could be removed now. Okay, so here. Now that that's good, we're going to dig that tile and remove this entire thing right here. Just to create some space. We're also going to dig this tile to release the water. Looks like we have enough space here for that. We're not going to open this. This is 13. I do want to open this, though. It's not a lot. And then mud's falling on us. No, it's aluminum. Gas. Nothing looks like it's going to be an issue there. A little bit of pea water. We're going to have to release that water soon. Okay. Since we put this here, this is in a weird spot, but I think after we get insulated tile, we're going to deconstruct some of the things here and start relaying things out. They did give us a 4 tall setup here. Probably want to get the tile. Oh, sleeping with the shine bugs. Classic. We have to start relining the stuff up. You know what? I probably do want to get canister filler and just make them run the wheel. Abyssalite on that side. Okay. We might want to seal up the granite, but it's like, that's where the teleporter is. So I'm thinking we might want to go inside, mine all the copper, and then we seal up with the insulated tiles to the abyssalite right there. That looks pretty lucrative. I think we want to take that route. Alright, we're probably going to want 2 tiles here, and we'll leave that for now, for the water spill to have a wall that it hits before it goes down. And then we're going to connect this at some point. If that happens, this is the next 4 tile line. And then we're going to have to relocate the ladder, but we can't do that now. Stress is at 24%. It's not too bad. Salt water. Sure. So we get another water type to do stack liquid stuff. We have brine up here, not salt water. And then we have salt water here. Okay, so it's not really that big of a deal. Okay. Gonna grab the canister tech, because that's gonna be really nice. That's gonna spill. That's in the process of spilling. We're eventually gonna have to dig those out, so we'll just do it now. All right, since insulated tile tech is done, maybe we want to start checking this out. Another thing is that hydrogen is here, right? This is 1,000. That's not too bad. And then it is really cold over there. There it is. Water spillage. Whoa, idle dupes. Okay, which direction do we go? It's probably going down, but how? Because of the cold here naturally. And then I want to weigh up and down. Oh, teleporter down. Okay. How would I want to do this? I guess the best way to do it is to ladder down like that. At least for now. Yeah. We do want to do a little bit of digging elsewhere. I guess it's not needed yet, though. Rush rock. This falling down is fine. That falling down is fine. Just give it the dupe something to do right now. And then I want to see... We're going to align to the teleporter where the ladder is. And then we'll use that as a reference. Which is why we're doing this. This is also 7 kgs of oxygen. It's pretty nice. That bubble's going to come straight up, start filling it up. Though that's going to be a big instance of popped eardrums, though. Okay. Let's open that up for more water spillage. We have a lot of space. If anything, we do want to mop it up before it becomes ice, and then it's going to become an issue later. CO2 is liquefying. That's a scary thing about this area. The CO2 starting to liquefy. That's going to be a problem. So I want to be prepared for that. It probably makes sense to get another jumbo. Liquid CO2, liquid oxygen. So good you could drink it, boys. Nothing more refreshing than drinking oxygen at 2 a.m. in the morning. Ice cold. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. So we need to seal that up soon. I want to get some of the gas control first. We have dirt, right? Just want to make sure. Because if not, we're going to have to go into here forcefully. Frosty Planet Pack additions definitely help with the cold parts of Baator. That's actually pretty true. You get a lot of interaction with that instead of just having it be like, just kind of suck. You're like, oh man, the cold sucks, man. And it's like, okay, now we actually get some play. All right, the water connected. probably do want to bop this. This is gonna push up, which is fine. As long as the carbon dioxide doesn't come in, I'm good with that. Okay, let's get the moppage over here. That too, yeah, gotta get the plays, man. I want to see how this lines up. A little bit of slime lung on there. Alright, sus. We're going to do a bad move. Okay, so in theory, we want this. So that we line up with the teleporter. Now, ideally, that means our ladder wants to be up this way. Oops, misaligned. Okay, looking good. And then we want to line it up to said setup. This is going to be how we get started on our first base setup and have proper long-term rooms. And then we could start moving some stuff over and be a little bit better off. 3, so I have to be here. The sand's gonna collapse. So we're gonna have to dig like that to open up this pocket. That's just a placeholder. Ooh, what's this? Cool slush. Okay, cold water source in a warm area. Can't really be too mad about that. It's cold water, man. It's nice. Okay, so we have some ladders to build, some water to mop. All's pretty good so far. Gotta get the canister filler to start dealing with the CO2. Yeah, go down to there, because we don't want to open this yet. Okay, more natty gas. 27 kgs per tile CO2. That's bad. This is 900 grams of oxygen. 29 kilograms single tile CO2. Another trap. Fun times. Alright, I probably do want to dig this open. Unpermitted food type. Oh, the food's gonna grow, man. Don't worry. And no one's starving yet. It is getting kind of close. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 6 dupes worth of food. Okay, okay. 6 dupes, huh? Now at this point, I might designate the pump on this side. That kind of makes sense. So we might want to run the wheel here. Ends up looking something like that. We're going to move some of the power stuff because we have to dig this up anyway. So moving the wheel to here temporarily. This is our temporary food room. We're going to have to extend this, so we have to get rid of that. And then we might have to move the farms. For now, though, I think this is okay. You might have to just leave a 1 space gap there. A little unfortunate. When water spills down there, it's going to suck. Unless we put like an airflow cap. I might actually. Now, it is getting a lot of the temperature coming in pretty badly. How thorough do I want to be? I guess I really shouldn't chance it. So, we should probably do... setup like that. And then before we build that, build this. Start working our way in. That diffuser floating. We got the magic diffuser, baby. All we did was flip it upside down. So it releases the gas. And you think it's floating. Totally legit. What's going on, Andy? I see you over there. We got that floating tech, baby. Alright, we're gonna grab water filler. just in case we need to get water storage. But no, we have a tile right there, a sandstone. Single tile setup. Alright, we're gonna start sealing this up. I'm gonna want to try to be as thorough as we can. So we're gonna try to push this out this way. Alright, we do have the canister filler tech now, so we're gonna have to start moving that there. Let's try to get this built next, after we get the insulated tiles. Hey, this is good to dig. Yeah, man, bottling right now is gonna be the play. No cap, dude. Bottling is where it's at. Are those tiles bugged? No, it's basically when a tile is by itself. You know how water, when there's a tile above it, it stretches out? That's basically all it is. Right? Like, this is a drop of water, but since there's a tile above it, it stretches out. It's the same thing with solids. So when you get a single solid tile by itself like that, it just looks very small. Baator gives you spikier textures. I never realized that. Does it actually? Specific to Baator mod that it does that? Oh. Oh, we had a little bit of CO2 break. I didn't realize. Alright. Yeah, a lot of times you kind of just delete all the tiles, right? Normal setup. Sandstone's normally lumpy. Interesting. Oh, you see the spikes here. That's what you're saying. Oh, interesting. Looks like playing Hollow Knight and you got the thorns on the floor. They really do kind of look like that, man. I never realized that about this, the mod. Are you confined? No, you're not. Shinebug died, though. Since it's based off of D&D lore, that's why. Oh, okay. Oh, look at that! 16,000 kilograms of nuclear waste. We found a radiation source, boys. That's 2,000 rats, dude. Easy rad bolts. Let's go. We rad bolting, boys, with that type of source like that. Alrighty. We're gonna get that powered soon. Start to get some gas pumpage. I'll be fine. A lot of oxygen about to get released. Not sure how I want to do the pumpage here still. Probably makes sense though. Okay. For now, we will do this setup to stop the water from pushing up. Let's get the second setup there, run the wheel. And then we're going to move the stuff from this side. This means we're going to get tiles here. No tiles on this side yet. We're going to use that for gas pumping. Probably run this down this way. Peter, Devin, Higby. How do we want to do this? Operator's not bad. Both of my operators are rock fans. Everyone's a rock fan, so I guess that's cool. Everyone's also a shabby dresser. They're very even, dude. Very even. Oh, man. They're all operators to a varying degree. Take the peats. I mean, we have calories right now, so we're free to get up some more labor, which is kind of nice. I don't think we take the peat for that reasoning. You could use wood, right? On the smoker? Or is smoker specifically peat? Yeah, wood and plywood. Because we're going to get the wood in the pit biome right here. A lot of wood for that. Looking at our setup, we don't really have an operator, so we're going to need that. Maybe make them specialize in operating. Yeah, we're going to be getting early game banquet halls because of the free wood. I think we take Devin. Can attack is not that bad. They're all shabby. They're all rock fans. I want the dual interest over the triple. And I want him to just do this. So Devin's the man. Alright, Devin is a operator who's going to do a little bit of farming, I guess. And then supply. Unfocused, who would you like to claim? We actually have just Devin. So are you okay with that? Just a homie Devin. He's in. Not a balloon artist. Devin got punched in the mouth, just like everyone else in this playthrough. Devin is an operator. Operator. Give him the LED setup. Oh, we don't have LED gloves? Oh, no, we do. Quantum skivvies. Honestly, does not look too great. We're gonna change some of this up. The gloves kind of out of place. That matches the pants. Give him the bionic gloves. That makes me want to give the bionic uniform. And then that makes me kind of want to change the pants up. We'll give him shorts. Nice. Unfocused, welcome in. Okay, unfocused is a operator. We're gonna give him the radical Atmos helmet. We don't have the suit to match though. We'll give him this, it looks like. No radical gloves. Feels bad. Alright, radical set. Let's go. Unfocused, welcome in. I like the fit. It's gotta look somewhat legit, man. Gotta be done, gotta be done. Alright, we need to start fighting the cold from coming in. It's gonna be our current thing to do. I'm probably gonna have to allow the water in from here. My man. Oh no. Someone save him. Oh my god. He allowed so much CO2 inside. Yeah, what? You leave him alone? Come on, train wreck. No, all this CO2 is gonna get in. I was not ready to deal with that. Sus, man. Putting your head in places that don't belong. Whoa, whoa, whoa! And you climb up and get stuck. No, dude, what are you doing? What does you be doing to dudes? Oh my god. Dude. Dude. What are you doing, man? Dude, get back down here. Build, do the build. Do the build. CO2's leaking in. Like it's a holiday special. Oh my god. What a struggle, dude. What a struggle. Alright, man, we survived that. Let's go. Alright, so that's probably a sign we gotta start setting up the canister filler. Okay, we're gonna be pumping at the bottom. Alright, this is connected now. Let's take out this, that, that. And then we're gonna start redoing the floors here. You know what? Maybe not up top. 1, 2, 3. We do it right here. We're alive, boys. Somehow, some way. Some shape, some form. Alright, go up this way. Keep doing the diagonals there. There is going to be some water things here that we're going to have to deal with. Though I will say, though, once we actually get the CO2 pump to start removing CO2, it's going to be a lot better. Alright, so 20 is the end of that time. We're gonna do it like that so we could build while still be able to cross. Let's get this built so that we could start pumping. Single wheel, 3 batteries. We're probably gonna remove one of the batteries eventually. For now, we'll keep it. We're gonna line that up. We're gonna have to move the pitcher pump down probably. But we'll wait, we'll wait. We have enough food, or we should. Alright, so we're gonna basically designate this area as a CO2 pocket. If we could build a ladder, it'd be kind of nice. I hate how they're going up this way, though. Just to build some of the tiles there. Oh, no. No! Okay, get out, get out. You can't breathe, dude. Move. There we go. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a damn if I cut my arm bleeding. This is his last resort. Dude, dance of death. Dude, dance of death. Dude, he's actually doing the dance of death. Guys, this is the dupe AI's really bad trap. I can't believe he almost did the dance where you're just gonna lose every time. Very impressive. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. All right, we're alive. We're alive. Let's build this out. If we can, I want to dig all that out. Buried bristle, that's fine. Dig both. All right, we want to dig out this pocket so it's a little bit easier. Just do the digs. Oh, we actually have a good setup here, huh? We don't have automation. We have lead, but I don't have the automation tech. We need to put the supercomputer back. I need to move the ladder, probably. Let's bop this plus buildings, ladders. Go out this way. I'm probably going to want the toilets here because the toilets generate a little bit of natural heat because it comes out at the dupe's temperature of 36, 37 degrees. And then that's going to be able to get buffered by the ice. And then once we do that, it's already CO2, so I got to start removing some CO2. We need to start doing the digs, start doing the pumps. All right, let's get this done. We need to start pumping. Max this out. Okay, so that's not bad. Supercomputer is in. Start getting this in so we get our lab bonus. Not bad. We're gonna have to move down the pitch pump. If anything, we probably even dig this out and move the pitch pump to this side. And then just start pulling water from here. Letting that push down to push up this way. We might even put a second tile there. Not actually a bad thing, actually. So we get to hold a little bit more water that way. Okay, build this out so we get rid of this. Let's open the doors. And we're doing the CO2 thinning out. Nice. I do want to do this. Let's bump these to 9 because we're going to corner build. And then, what is this? Aluminum volcano. It's entombed. Insanely hot abyssalite. No, it's only 100 degrees. And then we have the abyssalite up here. There is an opening up here. We could let that kind of interact. That's not too bad. And then we will accept some of the ice here as part of the, you know, the area. Get the dig there. We're gonna do that. That might be the last one we'll be able to do. Since we are pumping, I'm gonna wait till the CO2 level drops. Another thing is that we are consuming as much as we're creating, so we're probably gonna want another diffuser. I'm actually gonna put it here on the edge. See, there's two glaciers. There's the solid CO2 one at 200. negative 200. And then there's this small one with salt that's at minus 20. So going straight across is probably going to be what we try to do. If we could do that, I want to say we succeeded. But that's basically because I just want the copper here. But yeah, 200 negative, 20 negative. Magnitude of 10. Big magnitudes, boys. Magnitude's so big. Alright, let's be a little bit more industrious on this side. Double diffuser is pretty good. Okay, we're gonna start bopping a little bit of the tiles here. This is all right. Brine ice is solid. This is gonna fall down. Please don't get wrecked, train wreck. Igneous. This is 2,000 kilograms. Oh, I did not realize. We don't want to dig that then. I guess we do that. And then I kind of want to open this up and start building from the top side. Going up and then build. Oh, the Abyssalites are right here. So technically I kind of want to go down. I don't want to deal with the solids. Oh, it's only 14 grams. Okay, maybe it's not too bad then. Ultimate greed is to do this. Okay. I think I see what we want to do for that then. Alright, so we're gonna go up, open this up. We're gonna get a little bit of sand there. We're moving CO2 out, so I feel like this shouldn't be too dangerous. No boops. This is bad time for boops. Shine bug doesn't really help. I don't want them to be slow learners, though. Breathability is pretty good. 2 diffusers, 14 tons. Okay, so this is not a lot of salt water. The smart play is probably doing something like this. Small little pool, jump down, jump up. And then we'll just keep going straight across. Still pumping this out. And then we want to ladder up here. This is not pressurized. Okay, cool. Since this is a ladder, I feel like I want to be greedy. Because we'll be able to go this way, right? Show nav. Yeah, we can. Gonna be a little greedy here. Nice. Nice movement, sus. I see you over there. You challenging Baator Madman. Yeah, we are in, boys. Baator mod. Doing the best we can. Boop, boop, boop. Kind of. Boop, 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 boop. And then boop. Yeah. Okay, we could dig this. We could dig that. This is a weird setup we're trying to do, but this will work out in the end. Alright, this is done. Yeah, we're pumping up the gas. Trying to, at least. Okay, I probably want some beginner sensors, so we can start automating a lot of it. But yeah, we're pumping up the CO2. It has to settle, though. There's a lot of CO2 pockets everywhere. A lot of breathability. I don't know if you want to call them issues, but technically, yeah. But yeah, a lot of stuff we gotta set up right now. Come down this way. Okay, not bad. I want to spill this out to the left and then go up. So greedy, dude. Need to make sure they don't get stuck inside. Okay. Spill the water. Spill the setup. Maybe not the top one. Just this one for now. Little bit of ice. Okay. And then from this side, what can we mop up? Do the priority moppage. And then I need to allow the water to flow. This is gonna solidify soon, though. Let's see how much of that becomes ice. Yep, spills off the left, and then it becomes ice on that side. Let that spill. Water's gonna immediately solidify, it looks like. The Artemis 2 makes me want to play Oni again. Yo, man, it's never a bad time to play Oni. It's always a good time. Oh, we got some bad spillage there. What's going on, though, YSH? Welcome in. Boop, 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 boop. Do it like this. Looks like we got some spots here we gotta dig up. Maybe not all the way. Here, 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 here. One, two, three, four. Get our temporary setups in. Every time I read about Artemis 2, I'd always think about it. NASA's streaming right now. Apparently, they're passing by the moon. Oh, that's happening right now, huh? Kind of crazy, dude. We're back on the moon, baby. You know what it is. Okay, hopefully that's fun. We need to seal away this negative 200-degree ice. Because that's the play. It's got to be the play, right? Okay, this is technically ready now. And then we do kind of want to construct that. Moving out the CO2s again. Let's go. Someone put a whole scenario together with the moon mission because one of the names was Reed Richards. You know what that means? That also means there's a Doctor Doom. Reed Richards, Doctor Doom. It's happening, boys. It's happening. I can never imagine something like that happening though, man. It's just so wild to think about. Frostbite, a little cold. Sus is gonna be fine. Alright, just in case, man. We need to get a medical triage. Alright, the gas is pretty bad, but at least we're pumping it out, right? The only downside is that, it's taking time for the gas to settle. Yeah, Frostbite now. Yeah, that got introduced with the Frosty Planet Pack. It's only at minus 150 and colder, though, so it's, like, kind of hard to have happen. But yeah, it's been in the game in a while. It's just that because of how hard it takes to get Frostbite, that a lot of times it's not really a factor. Get out, sus. No. Actually, dude, move. Move. Glitch state. He's not gonna move. God damn it, sus. Why didn't you listen? Trainwreck is stressed out because you saw you almost die. No, my man's moving like he's in an 80s film. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Girl, I like it like that. You know how to act. Slow motion for me. Oh, cough in real time, though. He really got to go get healed, man. He's struggling. Gotta appreciate it. Which animation cancel the leaping over animation? Man, I hate how that works in this game sometimes. Not gonna lie, man. I hate how that works sometimes. Nah, man. It's you know, we're being, yeah, I guess it's just part of the greed. All that real estate, man. Somebody's got to use it. So I thought to myself, we're gonna try to push out as close to the negative 200 as we could, which is this barrier. Being extra greedy, and it's not paying off, man. My man's hurt. It's Muse. It sucks, man. I didn't want to lose a dupe. You're dying. You have no time to be appreciated. That's like being depressed, and people are like, "Nice haircut." And you're like, "Okay, that doesn't help my depression, but you know what? That's a good gesture." And it's like, you take time to think about it. Maybe, you know, I just got to get get complimented a little more. And then you realize that you just wasted your time thinking about being complimented. And now you're kind of like, man, why did I think about that, man? I needed to just work on myself. Imagine peeing at minus 200 and all of a sudden stream starts freezing real time. Dude, that used to be the meme of, do you remember the 100k mod? Mimic? You can't play that anymore because it's 100k mod. But that used to be exactly what you described. Used to be the, like, not the strat, but it would naturally happen. Yeah, I probably should have took the Joyas. They're one of the only plants that kind of survives this environment. Even then, it does get cold enough for hot. Oh shit! Secret ration box. Randomly in the ice. Y'all see that? We got nutrient bars inside. Yo, man, they got freezer aisle trail mix. I wonder how long that's been inside. I mean, it's trail mix, man. It's pretty good. All right, so we dealt with a lot of the liquid. Everyone's waiting for sus to get better. No one else wants to work in the cold areas. Imagine digging up a frozen pod next to that, dude. I wouldn't mind it. At the same time, I'd probably just leave it there for a while. It would not be wise to open up yet. Our oxygen is getting included. The breathability is starting to settle. Who do you think prepares the nutrient bar filled ration boxes? Sweepy did. He picked up all the crumbs from the floor and made one nutrient bar. It's gotta be Sweepy. Y'all ever open up the trail mix bars and it's motherfucking crumbs everywhere? Dude, Sweepy picked that up and made a little bar from it, dude. Seems legit. One, two, three, four. Let's get the gas element sensor. You have nuclear waste still intact? Yeah. I don't want to open anything yet. Scared of the radioactive biome, dude. Pockets of radiation. Huge values. It gets everywhere, but man, they taste good. They do. They do. I remember for the longest time, I would eat granola with Greek yogurt because I was trying to be healthy. And it was delicious. It got to a point, though, where I was just like, how do they make this? And I got into the thing, and apparently it's really simple. They just spread out all the granola on a pan and then pour honey on top. And then they put it in the oven. And then they taste how sweet it is and mix in some unhoneyed granola to balance it out. No, it's honey, though. I mean, I guess if you use fake honey. But if it's real honey, it wouldn't be that bad. But yeah, it's normally honey. Though nowadays, commercially made granola is probably like syrup. Which is, in and of itself, pretty bad. But yeah, man, make your own granola, dude. That's gonna be the plan. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, nothing's good for you in excess, but it's not as bad as, you know, high fructose corn syrup. That's basically the point I'm getting. It's bad for you if you have too much of it, right? You could drink too much water and die. That's a thing too. So it's like, even water is one of those things where it's like, you gotta make sure you don't over drink the agua. All right, I might need a second wheel, huh? A man sus is hurt. We gotta let him work out in the triage cot for a while, though. They're supplying his job. Nobody knows how to build, though. Feels bad. Dude. dude. 800 kilograms of CO2 already pumped up on cycle 19. That's so much, dude. That's way too much. Alright, let's start digging out to the left through the copper. Honey's also... Yeah, but it's not high fructose corn syrup. That's the thing that do the suck. Alright, we're digging the granite. Now I'm not sure if I want to make the nat gas storage infinite. Wait, what happened? Are you consuming that much power for the boiler build or something? Instead of burning it as it comes, that happens, man. If you don't have enough, like getting streamlined melted, you might just be like, yeah, I might just burn it as we get it. Not a bad idea. But don't actually need the power. Always save it for a rainy day. Classic. Alright, let's bump the wheel runners up to a 7. Oh, they're on downtime. That's what it is. Yeah, we're gonna need 2 wheel runners. We have no power throughout the night, and it's because of the constant pumping we're doing. We need it for the diffusers, though. Sus is alive. Let's go. He's back, baby. And he's at 100 HP. Welcome back, Sus. Already have several steam turbines cooling the area's waste output. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have a lot of that. Yep. On this map, dude, they give you a lot. That's fair, that's fair. Way too much power. You're gonna start taking damage here, though. It is getting close to minus 150. But if you build down up, it might be okay. It's looking pretty good. Chilly surroundings. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 stoops worth of meal wood. I guess we could start moving some of the rooms on this side. And start doing a little bit of the digs and setting this up. This is probably going to be a bathroom area. Maybe. The teleporter's in a weird spot. We might just move the bathrooms above it. Just because it's like 64, right? Oh, it's perfect size like this. So we're actually fine here. We might just have to deal with some salt water, though. Hey, man. I need to protect the plants. You know, sleeping on the floor is good for your back. I think. Probably not. Probably not. Alright. You have to remove a couple more of the insulated tiles that we don't need. So we have a nice little seal right here. Abyssalite to Abyssalite. If the Molier was frozen, this would be a good example. What's that, Sonny? Back in my day, we didn't have beds. We would only sleep on the floor. Let's grab a rad tech. No, it's probably too early for that. Let's grab smart battery. Yeah, but the Molar comes with volcanoes, right? And that heats it up. The volcanoes it comes with. The Molière is a song of ice and fire, right? Classic setup. Okay, the CO2 that was coming down has eventually passed. Get the cold biome and toss it to the rock gas? Maybe eventually. The thing is that we would need suits to not die from that. So I need to get reed fiber first. Get old enough sleeping anywhere, including bed, isn't what it used to. Oh, man. Getting old sounds like it sucks. Getting old sounds like it sucked, man. All right, 2 wheel runners, oxygen. We have a farmer doing some tech. Don't recommend getting old. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. You know, I can't say I know a lot of people that recommend getting old. Idilia seeds. Suit-wearing researcher. Operating doctor. I don't want the flatulent. I don't want the slow-learning researcher. That doesn't really make sense. Non-digging researcher. What about senior discount? You gotta be 65, man. At this rate, we don't even know we're gonna live to 65. It feels like we kind of hit a longevity peak and it's going down, man, with how everything's kind of going on. Do we want a... Hey, man, I don't want to say that I'm getting close to 65. I'm not that old, fam. God damn it. I think we take it. He's really not good. He's not gonna be able to do too much. Take the seeds. Getting old is just propaganda made by Big Coffin to sell more birthday cakes and funerals. Wow. I see what they're mimic. Hits too close to home, man. Too real for me, IRL. I got some moppage. This is gonna be slowly cooling it down. I guess we're gonna be heating it up. We're gonna get this set up. Okay. We're ooh. Wolframite, that's fine. We're gonna save the Pokeshell. He's cool. Oh shit. Maybe not. 200 kgs of hydrogen. Okay, man. We'll save you. We'll save you soon, buddy. Save you soon. It is, but we're not prepared for that, man. A couple grams of hydrogen here. I was like, okay, man, we could handle that. I don't know about that, though. We're gonna get some crushed ice from that. Here as well, but it shouldn't be too bad. Alright, it makes me want to put some of my power or heat generators up here. Hydrogen kind of makes sense, but we don't have the gens. I'm probably gonna want to tech that up then, right? Get the hydrogen gen, start pumping that up and get some power from that. We don't have freaking Rock Crusher, though. Alright, let me grab that right now. Okay, so far so good. Looks like we will want to utilize this cold zone, dump some heat onto it somehow. We're going to be moving our toilets here. This is all solid, so I don't have to worry too much. We'll leave that for the gas flow. Oh no, it's already all carbon dioxide there. No sus. Save yourself. He just wants to keep working, dude. I mean, he's able to breathe, even though he's stuck. Got that oxygen. I guess he's fine. Yeah. No, the other thing too is that he's digging left and not right. Okay, he got freed. Oh, that's so bad. Please don't get stuck up top, man. These goddamn dupes. So far, so good. Alright, this is not a lot. 900 grams. So I'm okay to open this up and let that just float out. Only 900 grams. Should be okay. Tech is up. We was grabbing smart battery. We got some hatches hanging out. Alright, mass move. Look at this. Very convenient setup. Alright, we're going to want to remove this pitcher pump. Non-stop naps is going to get stuck, though. Alright, let's go save them. Maybe. I could just say that to kind of build anticipation. Technically, I just say that, man. Build some anticipation. I had to solve a bloody ARPG or ARG to figure out the new Don't Starve game. What's an ARG? Is that one of the new fandangled hipster acronyms? Alternative reality game. Really? Huh. What's a good example of an ARG game that's like classic? Scavenger hunt? I don't know what scavenger hunt is. All right, swipe down. Let's go. Scavenger hunts. Can't say I'm familiar. Okay, I guess we want to start building a platform here too. Get our rock crushers here. These two, they get these three built, released H2. Random question, have you ever went into your fridge and pull out bologna and start nibbling on it like a hamster? Yes, but I would do the no bread sandwich. I would take the bologna when I was little and then a slice of American cheese. And it was a no bread sandwich. I'm lactose, but I like, you know, I like milk. But yeah, I remember doing that, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I don't like the edges of bologna, so I eat the center of it. I didn't know this. I remember I was watching, remember that Food Network TV show? Where they kind of show you how food is made in, like, the factories? I think it's literally called How It's Made. And it just goes through how a lot of, like, modern foods is made at the factories. I was watching one where they were making bologna, and they said you're supposed to tear out that edge film. Like, the outside casing of the bologna should be actually removed before you eat it. I didn't know that. But it's like, as a kid, I just kind of just chowed down. And then now it's like, oh, I'm not supposed to do this? Oh, my bad. Most popular ARGs were Five Nights at Freddy's and Old School Don't Starve. Oh, wow. Freddy's, huh? No regrets. DJ Sticky Boots knows. Can't leave anything behind. I have the circle one. I peel off. If there's meat on it, I put it between my teeth, like floss and scrape off the meat. I see you, Mimic. Be like that sometimes. I don't like it in my teeth. That's fair, man. It's fair. It's one of those things, man. To each their own. Can't really be mad at it. But at the same time, I wouldn't do it. Alt reality is kind of like alt history. Yeah. To me, does it really feel like I've played those games. Five Nights at Freddy's, that's the animatronics ones where you kind of have to, like, don't get caught. You need to solve puzzles that use real life tools. They're usually not games, streaming websites. Have you played the original... Is it called Myth? No, it's not called Myth, is it? There was a game that was literally what you're describing. It's a bunch of puzzles and you're on an island. It's kind of like Blueprints. Except that it came out in, like, the 90s. No. Damn, what was it called? Oh, Mimic, you can't be posting the websites, man. Nightbot's not a fan of the websites. He's gonna body slam you. What's that game called? I gotta Google this really fast. Puzzle game on island alone. Early 2000s. Myst. It's called Myst. Thank you, Chogger. See you over there. Yeah, Myst. Did you play Myst? That's the game I'm talking about. It seems like ARG, how you're describing it. It's a bunch of puzzles stringed together. Instead of a website, though, they actually made a game for it. That sounds like an old game, solving puzzles to hunt down a serial ender and visit the website. The game servers would email you sometimes as a text from the game, sometimes adds a serial ender. It was pretty interesting. Oh, wow. Wow, they went into some lengths to actually make that kind of cool. Dude, I feel like that's a dead genre because I have never heard of that being described as the way you're describing until today. And it feels like other genres have kind of just taken over the category and they fill it into that genre instead. ARGs, yeah. I haven't heard of that, Mimic. I have yet to see a game like that. Usually aren't mainstream, that's fair. Alright, we're gonna need to do this to go up and in to the H2 area. I will do a temp setup. And then this is gonna be an easy way to kind of generate a little bit of power. I think hydrogen is right on the end. And then we're going to be able to run the power out. Get this started. It usually take a lot of effort to solve, which is why I'm dismayed that you could just look it up without solving. Ooh, feels bad. Brain Scan's a cool movie about ARG style game. Dude, I feel like a young kid because I've never heard of any of this stuff. And it sounds like it's all before my time. Coal, I guess, but we have a lot. Dig skill, decorator, supply tidying, doctor we don't need. Rocketry, research, suit wearing. That's a researcher, but like we don't really need that right now. There's no race to tech up. Brain scan was in 94. Oh. Found the old disc. Evidence last ritual. Oh, wow. Never heard of those games. Bottomless stomach kind of sucks. Let's just take the coal. We have calories. We should be good. Technically, this is a liquid rock, but I want to be a little careful with it. All right. We are getting that H2 tech soon. Oxygen is very breathable, not bad. And then I feel like this warm area is going to warm up the cold here, so I'm not really too worried. I might want to put a kiln here, though. Oh, yeah, I was going to put the rock crusher here. Because I need to generate a little heat to stop this from freezing eventually. Alright. Is the Poke Shell gonna get confined? He does. Feels bad, man. If I wrangle him, does he pop up or down? Oh, my algae's getting low. I guess we have to start digging. Tend to pop up. We have no rancher right now, though. That's the only problem. I kind of need to get a rancher then. Let's grab ranching tech because we kind of want to get started with that as early as we can. Let's start getting hydrogen set up. Automation linked up, so 95, 55. And then this is coming down from here. All right, so now we do this. Draco egg. We want to free the Draco. And then we want to pump the H2. We're going to have to pull the pump from this. No, I did not see that. I did not see that. That sounds pretty cool, though. Alright, so we're just doing this as a way of being able to start processing some hydrogen. Getting some extra power is always nice. And then we're going to probably use that to power the rock crusher. It's going to be tied to a smart battery, so it's going to be efficiently used. Pretty good so far. I'm thinking about cracking this open because we can. Like, we're in a position where the CO2 is not that bad. So I'm thinking we might be wise to open up some of the spots that we were scared of in the beginning, because it's not going to be an issue anymore. Yeah, you know what, I will. That way we could deal with this now and start just using the space, because everything is pretty breathable, looking really nice. Let it release, boys. Let the rain fall down. Every so often it was red alerted and then it was free. I did not see that at all. I don't think I'm in the Oni Discord. That's kind of crazy. I actually don't think I'm in the Oni Discord. Oh, wow. I don't have enough morale. Ooh, crap. All right, let me do this. Separate that, drain all the power. And then what we'll probably want to do is... Yeah, I probably want to get rid of this so that we could remove the tile standing on. I want to relocate this battery. You aren't missing much. It's just good for getting patch no updates. Okay. Yeah, I didn't... initially, I just never knew Oni had a Discord. It's kind of crazy. It kind of makes sense that they would have one, though. I just never got around to actually checking it out. Beds and tables, yeah. We gotta start giving them some morale. First is getting a latrine. That's actually going to be the first thing we're going to want to give them. What's wrong with Don't Starve? Hey, away team. I'm excited for away team, dude. I can't wait for that to be a thing. What's wrong with the community, man? The people are cool, right? Right, Padme meme. Whoa. More ice is probably falling down from the cold area. Bunch of carbon dioxide. Hope it doesn't end like Silk Song. I mean, Silk Song happens, so I'm not too mad about that. Silk Song is real. Silk Song is real, man. Getting a rock crusher out. We do have a kill. Maybe have that up here, where it's a little bit... yeah, we'll do it right here, where a lot of the cold is. Silk Song is real. See, that's what I'm saying, man. If it's real, it's good. Can't be too mad about that. Can't relocate. We can't move the Draco right now until we get a Rancher. It's probably gonna be the next thing we want, Rancher. You're gonna get refinement up. You're gonna start consuming the H2. get some power set up with that. We're no longer running into this, so this is just going to release as we get to it. Okay, I do want to get this pumped out and then build out a toilet area here. Start building this out. Start moving some of the wash basin stuff. This is a good spot for the door, it looks like. I tried to get it on launch, but it crashed sites including Nintendo of all things. Yo, man. It'd be like that sometimes. Game do the crash. I'm gonna be honest, man. Knock on wood, but at the same time, I have never had crash issues. I think the only game I've ever had crash issues was Skylines 2. Outside of that, I can't actually say it's ever happened to me. All right. Crushed rock doesn't even get used for this. What the heck is this? Is this here? I could only melt this? Oh, I could feed hatches. Okay. That's hatch food. Skylines 2 doesn't work. It just doesn't work by default. That's fair. Skylines 2 is in a bad place, man. It's what we call a grand travesty. I didn't say the game crashed. I meant that the sites. Oh, the websites. Hey, man. That's a good sign. That means it's like, it's mad popular, right? It's poppin', as the kids say. Zenzenia, have you played Skylines 2 recently? I heard the new studio has made some progress, but I don't actually know. First two computer games I ever played were King's Quest and Load Runner. My first game was, I think it was like Tales of the Three Kingdoms. And it had one of the more interesting game mechanics that I've never seen. You could train your own units so they get stronger. So like you would be able to get a swordsman, but then the swordsmans could rank up by training with the master, which is like your hero character. And then like that's literally a mechanic I've never seen because it's a real-time strategy game. So what ends up happening is like I got attacked by like 20 swordsmen, but my 5 swordsmen won because they were that much stronger. I thought it was pretty cool just because it had a mechanic like that. But yeah, it was one of those things that I would say is like kind of unique. Ooh, ceramic. Let's do 10. I haven't touched the franchise, but one of my good friends was a diehard CS1 fan, so you could imagine his reaction was to, dude, that was me. That was me. I felt so betrayed. It's like going to the store and buying an Arizona green tea, and it's like $1.99. They removed the 99 cents only sticker from it. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what the fuck is this? You get an upcharge just because it's tall can and inflation? It's like going to Costco and the hot dog is $2.99. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do this to us. What are you doing? I think one of the first games was Donald Duck's Playground on Commodore. Oh, wow. Dude, you know what was low-key a really cool game from my childhood? The Nintendo's Duck Hunt, where you get the rifle controller and you would have to shoot the duck. Dude, that was really cool. As a little kid, I thought that was like so like state of the art. And I'm not even kidding. Like, I was so sad when I realized that was like a standalone. Like, you're never gonna see another game like this type of thing. It's impossible for Costco hot dogs to be raised because some people that refuse to raise it. No, it's not impossible. It's just you have the hope that whoever's running the company understands what it's actually for. Because the big thing with that is the CEO makes the decisions, right? He said in an interview, "Over my dead body, will you ever raise the price of a hot dog?" So as long as the current owner is going to be the owner, they're not going to raise the price. Because they actually are like, "Hey man, we should raise the price of the hot dogs." They brought it up, man, in one of the meetings. And people were like, "No, what are you doing?" That's a travesty upon travesties. Yeah, I think it was CEO versus, I think it was like a finance guy. I don't know if it was the board, it might have been. Dude, Contra was classic, dude. Contra was fun. I remember when Nintendo was first released in the United States, I saw the commercial. Said I wanted one, and the parents were like, "Hell no." A week later, I came home from school, and there was one sitting on TV. Been getting me ever since that day. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I got really lucky as a kid because my parents never gave me anything. But for whatever reasons, my like aunts and uncles were very generous. The first game console I ever got wasn't mine. My siblings saved up and bought it. And then by default, I would play when they're not playing it. After that, my aunt bought me a Game Boy when the Game Boys were a thing, and they got me the Pokemon game. That was awesome. And then after that, when the Nintendo 64 came out, like a few years after it came out, my uncle gave me his Nintendo 64. And then after that, I never got another game console. At that point, I was introduced to the internet and computers. And just thinking about it, I was like, computers are so much better. You could make upgrades to the computer, and you can't do that for the consoles. And that was enough for me to just become a computer player. My man, Trainwreck, man, you was mad right now. Everything bad is happening to you. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna give my man Trainwreck his own bedroom. It's only gonna be filled with CO2 is the problem. That's the only thing that might suck. The room's gonna be full of CO2. No rancher. I do need a cook though. Requires light to sleep. Kind of sucks. I guess getting a farmer wouldn't be bad. Dedicated farmer. Alright. Farming. Wow, mole hands, huh? That good. Plus natural dig ability. We'll give you digging as a secondary thing, man. I feel like that's fine. Unconstructive. Alright, so what is his setup right now? He's 2-3. We give him a bedroom. And then we're going to get a proper outhouse latrine for the bonus. And I feel like that should be enough. Yeah, not going to have a lot happening on the second planet, I don't imagine. Alright, we're finally moving out the toilets, boys. Just gotta make sure they're, you know, putting the dirt in the outhouse. Alright, so we know this is gonna be a tile there, which means we're gonna get a ladder here. Yeah. So this salt water is kind of a pain. I want to mop it up, but I don't think we can. I guess we're just gonna have to spill it down once the hydrogen's ready. Okay, we want to wrangle the Pokey so he doesn't get wrecked. And we do need to get a couple more farms, it looks like. This is 20. Do we do 22? Or... No, 20 is fine. Which means I probably want my ladder here. And that means we remove this. We're probably going to get our setup to here then. Okay. Our farm's in a weird spot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And actually, no. We might want to use that for a liquid lock to get into here. So maybe getting... Well, if the ladder is going to be here, I'm probably going to want to adjust some of my farms then. Yeah. Pokemon, dude, Pokemon was awesome. It was. Pokemon was an awesome time. I feel like Pokemon's the reason why I kind of enjoy games like Path of Exile. Because the Pokemon was the first kind of like, let's overwhelm the player with a lot of decisions that they could make type of game. Because you have so many Pokemon to choose from and running. And then there was a show alongside that. And dude, it's kind of crazy, man. I remember when I first watched Pokemon, it was a lot of stuff that you would, for lack of better words, say was super corny. It's like, oh, you watch Pokemon. You know what I'm saying, man? And it's like, people will give you shit for that. But like, after watching a lot of it, and then not watching it for a while, and then there was that one event they had on Twitch where it was the Pokemon watch along, and it was doing the, I think it was when Ash actually wins the Pokemon League, and it was so poetic, man. I remember watching it and hearing that I wanna be the very best, you know that song, like it would be playing, right? And it was the last song they played when he became champion. I was like, dude, this is like so well done. Like immediately I was kind of like, wow. In a sense that it started with the song and it ended with the song. You know, there's something poetic about that sometimes. Either way though, man, I felt like that was such a good way to kind of wrap it up. Trainwreck is now 4-3, so he's positive. He's gonna have to sleep off the stress that it's accumulated. I never got in Pokemon, was a bit too old. When it came out, I was chasing chicks. And at the time, chasing Pokemon, guaranteed not catch it. Yeah, that's the thing. There was the stigma, right? But the thing is that it's like, Pokemon was cool, dude. Everyone was just a hater. as what it was, man. Pokemon was cool. Everyone was just a hater. But that was the stigma, man. You were seen as a child still if you collected Pokemon cards. And nowadays, Pokemon cards are like 10 grand each for if you you know, actually pull the first edition Charizard when it came out. That's 10 grand. Or maybe even more, man. It's insane how big it grew. And it was technically an investment back in the days. More so than baseball cards. And I wouldn't care if it's my interest. Ironic to start saying shows good after it got popular. Should call them a trend chaser. Yeah, you could say that. But there's always a thing of like, you never know where the story's gonna go. So seeing the story kind of wrap up and end is kind of nice. All right, just gonna clean up some wires here. We're gonna move the diffuser to here. Run that across. Ooh, Avatar. I never watched. I have never watched the Airbender, dude. Feels bad, man. I had friends in college that watched it, and they like diehard fans. But yeah, I've never watched Avatar. It was just not my cup of tea. To me, it was kind of like fake anime. I was like, man, I'm watching Naruto, man. What are we doing? Watching Bleach, One Piece? It feels bad, man. It is technically fake. And that's why. That was the stigma that was around that. That kind of made it so that I didn't really want to watch that. The show was peak. That's insulting. It's a rare good Western cartoon. Western cartoons. Yo, man, you know what was low-key good? Batman Beyond. When it's, they have, like, modern futuristic era. And then it was still Batman. And then it was, like, the new Batman taking over for old Bruce Wayne. But it's not Batman and Robin. Like, they put a spin on it. That was really cool. Not gonna lie, man. Batman Beyond was where it was at. I don't know, yeah, but I have to disagree with you, Mimic. I agree with Zarek. It's not insulting for it to be compared to anime. Spectacular Spider-Man. I mean, I feel like Spider-Man has a lot of attention already. I would rather look at something like Static Shock. That deserved a little bit more love. I feel like we all know Spider-Man. Dude, you know what's crazy? I didn't know the first Spider-Man actor, what's his name? Tobey Maguire. He's like 50 years old. I thought when he was doing the movie and was acting as Spider-Man and I was watching it, I thought he was like my age. Dude, he's 50. He looked old as dirt, man. Have you guys seen pictures of him? I did not know he was that old, man. Feels bad, man. But at the same time, wow. You know? I did not know it really do be like that sometimes. No, he's 50 now, dude. He was getting a lot of flack recently because of I think his girlfriend's like 23 or something like that. But yeah, I remember there were some tabloids criticizing his you know, how he has a young girlfriend. And then I was like, wait, he's 50? I thought he was like my age when he did Spider-Man. Yeah, is he pulling a Leo? That's what a lot of people were saying. Does the math check out? The math made it. They said something like she wasn't born when he was Spider-Man. And I was like, dude, am I that old that Spider-Man was 20 years ago? Like the first one, because there was like 3 iterations, right? I was like, dude, I've never gotten age checked so hard than when that was said. And I was like, wow, dude, I'm dated. Goddamn. Alright, so we're just going to be readjusting a couple of the farms right now. Doing a little bit more. Let's get some more copper being made. 24 years ago. Wow. God damn, dude. I'm old. What other good shows are there? Justice League of America was pretty legit. Danny Phantom, Kim Possible, don't judge. Hey man, it sounds like you were of the little bit of the younger generation. I spoke to some people that were like when I was in college. Yeah, Phineas and Ferb was huge for them. SpongeBob, Phineas and Ferb, Ben 10, Samurai Jack. Those were a lot of what was like, oh yeah, I watched a lot of that when I was talking to them in college. And I was like, I've never seen any of those shows. I was like, hey man, you remember Pokemon? I was like, damn man, am I old? I have to bring that up. You remember Pokemon? They don't think be like it is, man, but they do. Alright, we're gonna bop some of the stuff right here. Captain Planet! Oh my god. Captain Planet. Did you remember He-Man and Fisto? Got some OGs right there. The TV show was definitely better than the game, 100%. I feel like back then, the adaptations were pretty doo-doo. Does anyone remember Code Lyco, Cartoon Network? I have never heard of that, no. Mimic Nose, though, it seems like. You had the He-Man bedsheets. I got the power! I keep thinking of that song, man, every time I think He-Man, though. Lyoko. Do you think if we made retirement homes with fiber streaming, gaming setup, we have a lot more genealogy streams? I don't know, man. But that could be an investment, dude. You could set up the very first setup like that. And then you get the, you know, you get the first generation of people hyped about that. That's the future retirement home. Dude, future retirement homes is everyone gets a VR headset and relives their life. Like it's the Isekai. You ever seen Sword Art? You have. I know you have. It's kind of like that. They're going to give them the headset and they're just going to lay down and be playing like a virtual reality game. Near future, not far future. All right. Wasn't the premise like the threat was happening in the real world, so kids went into the computer to fix the virus so that the threat would go away? And if they died, the computer then would get sent back out? Oh, you talking about Sword Art? Or are you talking about Code Lyoko? Yo, that's Digimon. That is Digimon. that technically is Digimon, the way that's described. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit of cleanup. Just to have a better looking area. That's called Yoga. That sounds strangely like Sword Art, dude. That's crazy. Digimon technically Isekai? Is it Isekai though if you go back to your own world? Like freely? Because a lot of the premise of the Isekais is that you can, right? Was that the premise? Well, no. The premise in Sword Art was everyone has VR technology. And what happened was that one of the first major VR technology developers wanted to use that opportunity on his video game launch to become a scientific experiment. And what ended up happening was that he trapped everyone in and made it so that you couldn't leave the video game. So you lived in the video game while your body is basically in coma state. And then the premise was that if you died, at least that's what he would tell you, you would die in real life. They don't go back into the very end for the first gen. I don't remember that. But you might be right. Was never a fan of Digimon. Was a fan of Pokemon. Wasn't a fan of Beyblade. Was a fan of Bakugan. Oh man, Bakugan. I don't know about that. The music pulled you in. I see you. I think I'll include WoW subscriptions for the retirement home. Wow. You're gonna have a private server, dude? What do you... So the thing is that I don't remember there ever having a confirmation of whether or not you died. It was just that there was no way to check. I do remember, though, that he got arrested for the stunt he pulled, but I don't remember them confirming whether or not people actually died. Because it was a weird thing. Some people, they did the... Okay. It was a weird thing because there was like a lot of the people didn't have anything else they could do. Like, they were, like, medically terminally ill, right? So it was like... To them, it didn't really matter because they were already going to die anyways. There were some, not a lot of players, but some of them did have that circumstance. Yeah, people died if their brains got, if they forcefully had their bodies disconnect. Oh, was that one of the instances? Like someone tried to force one of the like members to leave, and then they just died like permanently, and then they didn't want to do that anymore. Man, I haven't seen Sword Art. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Sword Art was it went all over the place, man. It really did. I feel like I've only watched the first season. Like the first Sword Art, and then Sword Art Online, like they did the other versions gun game. I did that as well. They played the other video game. And then when they went into the new like Sword Art Online 2, I couldn't watch that. That was just like, man, what are we doing here? God damn it, Ghosty. Hey man, it's okay if you're not about that life, man. Yes, I would say outside of the first season, the alternative titles like Gun Game and the other Sword Art Online was you know, it was kind of the same thing, just typical generic stuff. Once it went into the season 2 where they were doing this other world type of VR thing, that stuff was like, they really know how to write evil characters and make you hate them. Was kind of like what I got from that. Like, damn, these writers really know how to make you hate, you know, some of the characters in there. Dude, Jackie Chan Adventures was legit. That was pretty legit. You like American style. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Western cartoons, Western animated shows like Batman Beyond. They were talking about Avatar too. Not that we were comparing it though, but that was kind of like the rabbit hole we were going down. I see you over there, Zarek. Social Watcher. Be like that sometimes. Batman Beyond was peak, man. My school was mostly Asian, so if you didn't watch anime, you were a scrub. I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess I could see that. A lot of times I feel like people that watched anime when I was growing up just watched the big three. It was One Piece, Bleach, and Naruto. That was it. You watch anything else, it was kind of like bad stigma. DBZ too. Yu-Gi-Oh had a bad stigma for some reason. When they came out with the what do you call those? The thing you put on your arm and you put the cards on it. I felt like that made it seem like too corny. And it's like, it was either, you know, you were one of those kids that were cool with it, or one of those kids that were like, yeah, nah, man, I don't know about that. The dual disc stops. Yeah. GBZ, that was actually pretty popular too. That's right. Justice League. No one was rich enough to afford it, but it was like, the concept was kind of corny. And it was, you know, people were making fun of that. Super Robot Monkey Team. No, I have not heard of that. That's a long name. DBZ Peaks, Majin Vegeta. I feel like that is pretty correct, but I kind of enjoy the recent Dragon Ball Super. That's pretty good, man. I'm not too mad about that. DB Super was pretty good, or at least it has been. We're out of water. Ultra Instinct Goku? Yeah, man. I coded a password using a theme song. Oh, wow. I think my school didn't really have good sense of what was popular. Me and the homies, we used to do the thing where we would take turns buying Shonen Jump. And then we would share the volume across all of us. Black Goku. With the pink hair. With the rose blade. Oh, man. Alright, just don't want this to overspill. But I feel like a lot of the stuff with the new DB Super stuff was pretty legit, man. I couldn't be too mad about that. Someone hated and adored Goku. He became him. Dude, he was the chosen one, dude. What are you gonna do when you train to be the chosen one and someone else just usurps your the thing you worked all your life for? The self-justification was off the charts. All right, people of chat. I need to decide what we're gonna do. He just hated that the non-god creatures were spazzing him, I think. I thought he wanted to become the new... I guess that is correct, yeah. He didn't like the fact that the gods were getting one-upped by the mortals. I do need to get ranch, that's true. I'm thinking about where we're gonna go next. I think we are gonna go to the pips. But I think going down wouldn't be a bad choice either. No, if it's anywhere, I feel like it's already like gone. All right, let's go here. Let's do some exploration. Oh, this is not sealed. We might have to seal that. That's fair. What is Baator? Baator is a planet, custom modded planet. That oh, I gotta get suits. That's a Dreco ranch then. I gotta start shearing this guy. It's a planet based off of Dungeons and Dragons lore. The 11 layers of hell. So Dungeons and Dragons has a like within the universe. That's kind of like how they describe hell, the 11 layers. And someone took the descriptions of each layer and made a planet in Oni. They call it the 10 Biomes of Hell because technically Limbo is not a layer of hell, but technically it is. What's this? This is a normal room, right? There's 9. Okay, it's 9. My bad. The 9 layers of hell. Oh, this guy's dead. He's in the frozen area. Biobots. That's kind of useless. 11, 1 rock. Not a layer, but a biome. So we have frozen hell at minus 200. That's right here. We have radioactive hell. So there's a lot of radiation here. We have, I don't know what the pit biome is supposed to be. There's one that's all diseases with the polluted water, polluted oxygen, and there's just germs everywhere. And then, of course, there's a proper magma hell at the bottom. But yeah, each biome, not necessarily a layer, but yeah, the biome cluster is not like perfectly flat. It's like little pockets like that. I think this one might be like salt water. Like you have water there, but it's all salt. All right, we're gonna have to save this, it looks like. No sour gas up top, so it's not too bad. Okay, so it is kind of cold. Let's just go up this one. Most people think of Vernus. That's fair. Though in Baldur's Gate, when you get to the cutscenes where you see a Vernus, it doesn't look too... Like, it just looks like one layer. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't look like it's actually all of them. Doesn't really seem like every layer. Alright, we might just do a straight line here. Maybe we do it extra. We do a 1 layer up. And then that way we have an easy walking path here. That's not too bad. Yeah, but we would need to get super cool in order to turn this into methane. I guess we could try dumping it into here for a while. You don't venture into lower levels unless you're in specific campaign. That's fair. It's got to build a chimney. That's a lot of temporary setups we could build, I guess. Okay. Might as well start getting into the spawn. 18 tons of algae. We're a little bit healthy again. We're going to start sealing this up. And then we're probably going to start digging out a lot of this dirt space that's right here. I'm probably also going to seal this up. It makes sense to try to try to do this. And then I probably kind of want to go explore this way. Like, it wouldn't be a bad thing. Looking at the gas clusters, these are not pressurized, so we just run across. Go up that way, and then I probably want to stop before opening it up. Just check it out. But yeah, this is the Baator mod. I don't know if I linked it. If you guys want to give this a shot, exclamation point Baator. That's a link to the Steam workshop on Steam. That's where you guys have this game, right? And for the most part, I would say if you're a new player, don't do it. But if you are experienced and you want a fun little challenge, this is great. Not gonna lie, this is something I feel like should be experienced at least one time. Alright, this is gonna keep the pip trapped just in case we have some loose pips. Gonna do a little bit of digging. Oh yeah, I never did the pea dirt thing that we want to set up. I guess we could put it here. And then we don't have a proper food storage, but I think that's okay for now. Does this go all the way right? Yeah, neutronium. Okay, so this is a solid setup. Not too bad. I wouldn't be surprised to see pips in hell. In hell, the pips are constantly going through the bins, and your job is to fill up the bins with seeds. The ultimate loop, dude. What's your job? I fill up this box. How is that difficult? You see this little guy right there? He keeps pulling it out of the box. He's like, oh, damn. That kind of sucks. You just do this all day, yep. I literally really do be like that sometimes. Alright, so this is probably going to be the biome we're going to break into. We're going to need some space to build a spawn, build a Dreckle ranch, build a hatch ranch. We need so much space for all this. Hatch ranch, just because we're going to get a resource called crushed rock in here. The only thing you could do with this is to feed hatches. Yeah, that's basically what it is. You're exactly right, man. Pips doing what pips do best, technically. All right, electrolyzer. Let's grab sieve. That is a story on my second planet. Pips, are they friend or are they foe? Who really knows, man? Is there a suitable rust loot with jawbows and salt vines? Jawbows and salt vines. So you get rust and then you need salt. The thing with that is, where are you going to be getting your sand? Because salt vines consume sand to create salt. And chlorine. Wait, what is this? Not here. Don't salt vines need sand? Yeah, right here. 7 kgs per cycle. You can't crush the crushed rock. It's so jank. Raw mineral into sand and crushed rock is not here. I guess it's already crushed. Yeah, the rusty oxidizer makes oxygen and chlorine. And then the salt vines makes the salt so that you could oxidize the rust, because you need that for the rusty oxidizer. Salt and rust. And then you need to feed the salt vine sand somehow. Yeah, at least you do something with it. 100%, yeah. Some use at the very least. 1 to 5, yeah, it's decent. Some ads are kind of strange. Baator just enabled something that's already in the game. Yeah, Baator went into the database and started using a lot of resources that were just not being used, but were coded and added to the game. Things like pyrite, mercury now has use, but yeah, a lot of these resources aren't new. They were just sitting back there, and now they have a use because of you know, DLC. Bitumen. Depleted uranium. Is that not the biome with it? I guess it's down here. Right here. Bitumen. Hydrocactus still not in the game. Even though they're updated. Dude, this is the weird thing. They updated this. Yet we still don't have access to this, man. It's so weird. Alright, so we kind of need to do this. Dupes know what they got to do. Guys, I am long awaited. For health reasons, I need to take a break. So we're going to be taking a short break right now, guys. I will be right back. This is a good time to stretch, get some water, do the things. This is my first break of the day. So I'll be back, you guys. What's in tombs? Oh, hey, look. Hey, it's a full-on fridge. Nutrient bars. Okay. That doesn't really help us. Oxygen not in liquid form. Seems legit. Oh, we got a printout. Slow learner. Doctor. Not that great. Okay. Yes, 55 kgs per tile. I imagine it was something like this. Right? Top half is a vacuum and then all the oxygen just liquefied. But then a little bit too much heat leaked out through the gap right here. And then it warmed up because it's right at the freezing temp. 183, 160. Very close. But yeah, high pressure. We have shovels on this map. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, damn. All right, there is a abyssalite break here. I might actually want to pay attention to that. I think we might want to go that way on purpose. And the reason why is because this abyssalite break is probably a sign. I guess this could be a sign too. Because this is abyssalite and then there's no more. I guess that would be the first one we should check. I had an O2 geode in my map that had a lot of oxygen in it that I opened. Those oxygen geodes. I mean, it's not as bad as Baator. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Oh man, you gotta get a better keyboard, man. That stuff is... keyboard is struggling. Alright, for now though, we're good. The entombment I can't really do anything about. We do have a little bit of power onto there. I kind of want to consume a little bit more of the hydrogen. Let's see if we could build this. And then instead of running the wheel, we just have the H2 gen. I don't think I'm too worried about that. Right now, I think we're just going to be getting the seal in. And then once the seal is in, we're just going to start digging out the area. I want a rancher, though, before we let the pips out. The natural royal bug. Let's go. Alright, so this side is free. Oxyferns don't do anything for us. You want to seal this up. We're probably not going to use biobots for a while. It's also in a pretty bad spot. Not going to lie. More hydrogen right there. More hydrogen up top. This looks like the germ biome, right? Yeah, pea water, slime lung everywhere. Fun times. Morbs. Also another fun time. We'll let the oxalite off gas here. Last tile. Then we're gonna get this one. Random uranium, but it's cool. So since this is neutronium, I'm not really too worried about that anymore. I'm leaving this water here because it's technically gonna buffer the cold temperatures on this side. Let's do a little bit more refined carbon. Let's do a little bit of copper again. And we're only gonna do that as a way of just generating heat, just so that it's not as bad. Research is done. Let's grab the gas setup there. Smallest bed. We're going to move this out. Okay, so I guess we could move down where the CO2 is pumping from. Make a new CO2 pit. I don't think we have a lot of CO2 being generated anymore. That's probably fine. And then I think we are going to work our way down to this bottom left corner. Let's just pop the automation here. We're going to move this pump down anyways. I do want this ladder going down. We are stopping right here. That is a pretty decent sized ladder. Let's continue making that. A lot of shine bugs everywhere, but I'm not really too worried about it. We're gonna start trimming out the top. Bop that, get this built. One, two, three, four. We could dig all that, or should be able to. Okay, so Dreco Ranch spawn. We have a little bit of time. We have a lot of algae still. There's going to be some space that we're going to want to relocate a little bit. Too much brine. Auto-harvested trees. Yeah, maybe we should. That wouldn't be too bad. Get some wood started. And then as a result, we'll be able to get the banquet hall, which is going to be pretty good morale. Looks like Trainwreck's no longer stressed out, which is really good. Wood's so good now. Wood's pretty decent. Pretty decent. We do have a cook, right? Oh, we never picked up the cook. Okay, maybe not then. Got the good wood, dude. Can't be mad if they got the good wood. I believe this is fine. We could dig that out. And then we should have enough space. Yeah. Look at the gas pressure down here. Nothing too bad. We could probably keep going then. Okay, so this got pumped out. Oxygen. Okay, so we're going to be done with this. Both are combined now. That way the H2 gen is powering everything basically. Boop boop. Move out the rest of the gas. All right, so from here, 3. We're gonna start getting rid of this. We're gonna start climbing down this one because I think that's where we gotta go. Okay, gas pressure here is not too bad either. 29 kg CO2, 27, 21. So much CO2. So the water level is low. That should be max size. Let's dig this, have a little bit of it spill out, spill in. Still researching, not bad. I'm worried there's going to be a heat leak there. Dig down to this weird pocket. Start going over to the left side. Little bit of liquids from the ice melting. To be expected. Kind of actually what I thought was going to happen here. Ooh, yep. That's pea water. Oh, I never solved this. God damn it. Alright, a little bit of spillage. Alright, there is the hot abyssalite I was expecting. Water seems okay here. We build this out because that's going to be the new floor anyways. This as long as it's not getting hot. Man, this being warm kind of scary. CO2 pocket's only getting a little bit larger. At least this won't off gas, I guess. Ice is still melting. So we saw there was a crack in the abyssalite here, and this side is hot, which is why I'm worried. We saw a crack right here somehow. Is that here? Was that all it was? Shovel, you out there, buddy? Mr. Shovel. Damn, he did not come down here anymore, huh? I wanna target him for pathfinding. Feels bad. I can't tell where the crack is now. Because he could dig through a lot of the solids, which gives us a kind of like a weird GPS system. Feels bad, boys. Mole sense. Yeah, effectively. That's what it is. It's pretty good, man, for detecting where the holes are in the abyssalite, just because of how they work. Oh, we got a rancher. Narcoleptic critter aversion. Dude, you are the worst rancher. Actually. Take the sand. This might be all the opening was. I just wish I could check. Come on, shovel. Pop in for a second. Just want to hang out, man. Okay, for the most part, opening this shouldn't be a big deal. This honestly doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, they could go diagonally. They can. Which is why I'm thinking that's the spot. Right here. This diagonal spot makes it seem like there's an opening when there isn't. And if that's it, we don't have a real heat leak there. I mean, I guess we kind of do, but yeah, realistically, it's not real. Start digging out this setup. Having the water spill through here is probably not a bad idea. Okay, let's move the pitch pump down. Because, yeah, otherwise it doesn't seem like we have a break into here. Hey, look, glass. It's not even diamond. Oh, liquid mercury. Fun times. Very cool. Very cool. A lot of germs right here, though. Alright, this is done. We continue doing this. Still, oh, we got a natural cuddle pip. Fun, fun. Remember when Baator gave you mercury before Frosty Planet Pack? Fun time. Yeah, back then mercury was seen as total just dead resource before FPP. I remember those days. Like, there's not that much heat transfer. 31.5, right? Now you could only make light with it. True. Well, technically, you freeze it. It could be temporary metal. In some sense. Temporary metal. Once it heats up, it's gone, but technically, you can still kind of use it. Alright, so we could go across. Digging this up makes a lot of sense. And this is going to be warm, but I'm not too worried about that. The top is open, so this cold area is going to be leaking into the radioactive biome. In time, it's just going to cool down, so not really too worried. And my crops on the other side. I do want to deal with this, though. Funny thing is that we already have shine bugs, and that's kind of all we need to do. Yep, except it's all melted. Just gotta freeze it, man. Add a little bit of ice. Cool it down a little bit. Right now, we're really just creating space, cleaning up the map a little bit. Okay, so technically water, cold water. So we have both a coolant and a water source. There's a good chance this becomes the proper ladder we use. And we overtake that one. At some point, we gotta hit a floor, though. I wouldn't mind it if this became the floor. Then we could start going down this way. I guess there's nothing really stopping us from continuing down a little bit more. And then we'll be able to spill the water in, and then we'll just be able to start getting into this area a little bit faster. It's got to do the holding the breath. Sus with the underwater bubble techniques. This is spilling. Eventually, it's going to be all gone. How much is this? 3,000 and then 7. At least there's tons of lead. Another metal lead, gold amalgam. Dude, the early game lead's kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Ooh, are we done pumping up the H2? Let's go. First H2 pocket complete. Some bismuth added to the game. You gotta ask the devs to do that. You gotta ask the devs about that one. Yeah, we probably do just want to start digging up a lot of this area. No, the hatch. Go to the left, buddy. Hey, chillin'. Let's go. Funky metal with weird chemical properties. It's gonna be an away team. We keep saying stuff like that. We don't actually know, though. I don't want to deal with the sour gas yet. I guess it wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be that bad. Door crush. I might just pump it and store it. It's realistically what I'm thinking. Get that methane, dude. Alright, so I think we will work our way towards this side. Vacuum is complete, so the hydrogen is done. We're gonna bop this. And we're gonna cut the power. This means we could dig this freely now. This also means we could mop up the water here. This is going to be big because now we could release this into the bottom. Well, I wouldn't call it big. It's just next step on the progression over there. Research is complete. Let's grab gas res. A little bit of cleanup. We're going to want to mop up all the water here. No germs on the slime. Little bit of germs right there. $21, 27 kgs. Okay. Maybe we do want to start doing another... We do have some off-gassing gas right there. I'm thinking about making another CO2 pump to deal with the CO2 at the bottom, because we do have to relocate it. Kind of don't like it right there, though. It's probably okay, though, and we really should go through this one. And then once we get to here, we could deal with it. Gonna push up, push out. I guess that makes sense. Organic. A lot of stuff here that off gases. Maybe we make an area to deal with that. That could be the next thing we do. Some of the off-gassing stuff. I do want to get some shine bugs in this area, or maybe even a plant of Wheezewort to bop some of the slime or germs. Though it is slime lung, ice melting on top of it might be good enough, which is what this is going to be for, I think. That's not too bad. Do the easy jump on that side. Got the hatch. This is dying off because it's a little bit on the cold side, I guess. Don't want to release the CO2 yet. So that's off gassing. It's kind of a pain. I guess we'll really just do the dig through the area. Like, what else can we really do, right? Just dig, get through it, get to the natty gas. Rancher. All right. Soon, boys. Soon. My man, Steve, is gonna be ranching at some point. We clicked it, but we haven't teleported yet. It looks like a swamp. Oh, it's metal swamp. Cobalt, gold, iron, and then some water. It's the metal swamp that I feel like a lot of people know how the composition works for that. I guess we can open this a little bit. Get that set up. I guess it's breathable here, so this should be all fine to dig. Maybe not there, though. Even if this breaks out, I'm not really too worried about that. Going on under radar, welcome in. Greetings. Hello, hello. Happy Mondays. Hopefully the Mondays is cool. But I see you over there, man. Appreciate you for tuning in. We kind of want to get rid of this, start mopping this up. Liquid mercury. Classic stuff. Okay, another hot abyssalite, but it didn't seem too bad. Okay, we will do this. Let's go for the rot, polluted mud, polluted dirt. Let's take this and just move it up top. What else is off gassing here? Oh, the actual pea dirt tile. We'll just let that do its thing. It's getting a little warmer, but it's not too bad. Okay. Should be fine. Do this. You're not stuck, are you? No, okay. So we're gonna do that. I probably should re-sweep everything up. We're gonna create some more space for the CO2 to kind of spill down into here and then make another CO2 thing. Ooh, water pressure. That's not too bad. A little bit of spillage. We might as well line up to it. We're gonna leave that so that the hatch has air bubbles. And yeah, I think we're gonna start digging out this area. Happy Monday to you as well. Yeah, man. Mondays is all right though. It's been kind of You know what? I would say for a Monday, it's pretty good. Nothing too bad happened today. Everything was pretty chill. The weather, though, could be a little bit cooler. You know how it is. The weather sometimes. Otherwise, it's been alright, man. Underrated, I imagine you are familiar with the Baator mod. Because I know we've played this before. So I want to say you've seen us play this. Yeah, I think I'll modify the nat gas storage into infinite, even though I have it set up for 28. With Steam included. Yeah, man. It's always nice to have, man. In a world where you could decide whether to keep infinite storage or not, I feel like it's always better to have the infinite storage. But yeah, 100% of the time. It really is a luxury. And this is no longer within range, which is fine. The water goes lower, but that's okay. I think all that means is we have to cut this out. No qualms in infinite storage, done the big camp. Dude, we did that all last playthrough. Nothing wrong with a little bit of infinite storage. Alright, we're just gonna be doing normal floors here. We are going to be digging out for the water. Huge pools before. I'm good with not having to do half the map for that. That's the big thing. You just save a lot of space. And in a colony management game, reducing pathing is like the biggest thing. I feel like. Just because reducing pathing is like big impact, man. Okay, let's do a little bit of automation. All right, just a CO2 pump to pump out into the CO2 storage that we have. And then all we got to do is dig this down. So we go across this way and everything spills over. Okay, dig this down. Hopefully nobody gets stuck into this side. Okay, bitumen naphtha. Oh my god. 41 tons. 120 tons of naphtha. Damn, what am I gonna do with that? We're gonna have to boil that, huh? Yeah, that's what it looked like, man. We're gonna do some sort of boiler setup for that. Fun times. Okay, as much as I want to create space, I'm waiting for my rancher to get ranch skill. We're gonna open this up, so I'm gonna wait till we get the CO2 pump to do that. Well, in the meantime, we're gonna be digging out this space because we're gonna want access to both of these geysers, and of course deal with the CO2. It's gonna have to happen at some point. This is not really pressurized. We're just gonna be digging out. Cooper Flag, what's going on, Jack Bull? Welcome in. Cooper Flag, man. Do you think he deserves Rookie of the Year over Constantinople? I gotta ask for real, man. What do you think about that? As a Dallas fan, I feel like you would naturally say he's gonna get it. But the other guy in Charlotte is doing really well, man. I have to say. You could turn Napta into B2 man. Oh, we got the mod for that. I see you over there. He will lock it out this last week. Kids on Fire. He has been doing really well, to be honest. Oh no, bro. The babies is drowning. I will say he does have that advantage of having, like... He has the green light, you know? The Hatch tried, man. He really did. Oh, this one too? Save them. Someone save these guys. Just dig the tile. Move, Hatches, move. Hey, leap of faith. Let's go. Alright, they're all alive, boys. We did it. This guy died, though. We got some meat on the menu. No one saw that. You gotta get the voice to speak, dude. The voice to chat typer. Jack Bull, dude. You know, I got something that is the rarest thing in all of sports. I have a Dallas Maverick game-worn, signed Anthony Davis jersey. Only one in existence. I hate the joke on AD like that, man. That's the rarest thing in all of sports, my dude. Oh my god, it's so funny, man. I heard someone was describing it, like there was like a sports memorabilia post on Reddit a while back. And people were like, what's the rarest thing you own? And someone made it up. He's like, oh, I have a AD game-worn jersey when he was in Dallas. He's like, damn, he barely played. Dude, when he was on the Lakers, he was a stud. He was. Like, that playoff, I don't know if it was a playoff game or it was like end of season, when the Golden State Warriors were trying to go in for a layup and they all ran back out like he was Wembanyama, was very telling of like how good AD really is. He was fast enough, agile enough to keep with you on the arc, but at the same time, man, he's getting that block. But yeah, man, not gonna lie. We really need an AD right now on the Lakers. His injuries on the map, so crazy, so random. Eye retina, finger tendon dunking. Yep, man. We lived through that as a Laker fan. Like, that was, I hate to say it, common occurrence. I hate to describe it that way, but that's kind of what it was. Like, it was like, oh man, AD got hurt. And it's the craziest, randomest injury all the time. High pressure pipes and vents, we pretty excellent at Baator. Oh, that's nice, man. Yeah, the throughput limits that we have in the game is really what the bottlenecks are right now, right? It's tough. Laker. No, man. Basketball. Do you know Los Angeles Lakers? They do the basketball. You know? Basketball is my favorite sport. I like it when they move it up and down the court. 2K fans know what I'm talking about. Not a sports guy. All good, all good. Just sports team. I still can't believe Mavs traded Luka to the Lakers. Hey, man. I'm not mad. We have dreamed of days like that, though. I will tell you this. It was always like, dude, we should just trade for Luka. We would meme about that on the forum sometimes. Ooh, shovel eggs. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll take this. We'll take this. We're going to make a shovel trap. Due to their nice range, we're going to put it right here, probably. Dude, you're fine with it? That's hard to believe, man. Not that it's hard to believe, but it's like... Dude, you gave up Luka, man. Top 3 player. He was going to miss the playoffs here after re-aggravating his leg. I mean... I want to see what happens, man. In a sense of, I want to see how the team gets filled out. Yeah, Mark Cuban was not happy, dude. Shout out to Nico's double agent. Have to make a trap for the... Yep, we're gonna make a trap right now. Also, Windows 11 has free voice to text service. Oh, shout out to Windows 11. He's a stud, amazing player, grows and learns. I feel like I kind of expected him to learn a little bit more from Braun. I feel that way because it doesn't really feel like he's learned a lot from Braun. Because while they're kind of like the same player, they're fundamentally different. But yeah, man. I'm so happy that we don't have to go through another rebuild phase. That's the one thing that's like so nice about it. We're not rebuilding. And that's so nice. We get to go immediately to just 2-3 years from becoming like good contenders. No, not AD, Luka. AD was someone we were hoping was gonna be able to take over a little bit of the playmaking, but it's like realistically that's just not who he is. A lot of, you know, wishful thinking with AD taking over the offense. But like, yeah, I was hoping, man, but it's so weird because one of the things that Braun is really kind of known for is the carry job. Same thing with Luka. He carried the team. Now the thing is that's like fundamentally different. Braun could get you a basket at any point if he really needs to. That's something Luka could only do if he's shooting well. And that's like kind of one thing I was hoping Luka would be able to add. Easy buckets somehow. I mean, he still gets it, sets up the team and all that good stuff, but like we're gonna lose that once we lose Braun. Like, Braun being able to just bully his way into the basket and get a layup is one of the more strong traits he has that makes him who he is. He's easy buckets. Braun's selfish. Badly, you can say that, man. At the same time, you know, he was the player that was considered... how do I say this? A past first player. I guess it really depends on what you mean by selfish. But when it comes down to basketball, I can't really say that he is. Maybe as a person and what he wants to let people know. That could be a little bit different. I don't really know Braun. But like when it comes to basketball, dude, man, He gave up a game winner to Rui and lost his 10,000 games of having 10 points or more, which is probably never going to be broken. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like Luka's not that he's off by much, but I feel like I wanted him to develop kind of like an unstoppable move to a certain degree. Understand that he shouldn't be trying weird stuff because he's bored. You know, get the dub, get the easy points. That way you don't have to be subbed back in during the fourth quarter because everyone else is shitting the bed. I feel like there's a little bit he needs to learn when it's like, you remember when D Wade played with Shaq? And then Shaq taught Wade everything? I was hoping something like that would happen. Because when Braun played with Wade, Wade showed Braun how he needed to win. And in terms of like, there's kind of like a mentality slash thing you kind of have to be able to do slash achieve to be able to win a championship. And I feel like that's what Luke is lacking. He's good, but he doesn't have the championship pedigree, I guess is the lack of better words, that I was hoping he'd be able to get a little bit of. Because it's like when Luka's just banking threes because he's bored, it's a bad sign for the team. But at the same time, you know, I wish it was better that he didn't do stuff like that. Not because it's a bad look, but because it's like, it means he's not really fully matured yet. I don't know though. Luka is taller AI with vision. That's pretty good. Every time I see Windows 11, I get a bad feeling it's gonna be the becoming the meme with the light in the background telling me to do something. Oh, dude, I hate Windows 11, man. I hate how they took away the ability to deny certain things from happening. Like, you can't stop the Windows update anymore. Like, it's gonna happen. You can't turn off certain features. It's just gonna be on. And everything feels so like you have no say in it, which sucks. It feels like at this point, I'm, for lack of better words, I'm the product. You guys know that saying? If you have something that's free, you're the product. That's how I feel with Windows 11, man. Luka has so much talent, but it's also unmotivated and lazy. That's low-key why I think the Reeves pairing is nice. Mine, it will ask you, but you can't turn it off. Right? That's what it is, a Windows update. Like, you can't turn it off. So what ends up happening is, I guess we will open this right here. What ends up happening is, it eventually will forcefully update if you don't want to update. And that means that you can't be like, no updates. That makes sense. Is this pressured? Yeah, 15,000. And then we're gonna try to dig as much as we can up top. Are the security patches? I mean, I guess. There's other features too that you can't turn off. There's some like Windows widget settings, a lot of the background apps, the telemetry, like you can't turn those off. Can Luka and Reeves carry the team? With the right team around them, that's good enough, yes. The biggest problem that the Lakers have right now is that they need proper two-way players. Because having someone like Vanderbilt on the floor, while he's really good defense to the point where he will make up for the defensive issues that the people might have, the problem ends up being is that they just ignore him on, you know, the offensive side, and then that makes it a lot easier to guard Luka and Reeves. If they have people like Luke Kennard has gravity, right? Like he came to the Lakers, people had to guard him. You know what I'm saying? Like you need to have someone you can't ignore. And that's kind of what we need. If we could have a team where the players like that works out, I feel like they're going to be able to do it. But we don't have that team right now. Oh, man. Realistically, I want like a Herb Jones, Trey Murphy. It would be really nice. I would also want to keep Marcus Smart. He's been really clutch. He has been really good for the Lakers. Did you find any brick yet? In game? I don't know. I don't think I have. Oh yeah, I gotta finish doing the box right here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be fine. We have time for the shovels. I almost forgot about them. This is gonna open up. We're gonna allow this water to open up because it's not that much. 8 tiles. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna create some space for now. I guess this is also fine. Yay, so CO2, let's let her rip. Little bit of slime lung. Let's dig those out. We're going to release the cold water. That should kill out the remaining amount. Cold temperature is going to be enough to kill a lot of the drips. We're going to do this so that we're going to be able to go down the slime. I probably don't need to do this, to be honest. Let's do a little bit more digging. Research is good. Let's grab the salinator. We'll probably need that eventually. Okay, so we are going to be doing the... weird setup here. This is going to be... we probably don't need a drop off, so it's just going to be grooming station. Shovel eggs. All right, this is going to be our trap setup. Mutant seed discovered. Really? Oh, the shine bug gave me some stuff, huh? Okay, cool. Okay, we're gonna be able to have this spill down. We want a ladder down. The CO2 is gonna spill out, not too worried. Gonna do this. I guess we should dig that open. Shine bug reactors soon? I don't know, man. We have so much nuclear waste that I don't think we ever consider that. Just too much, man. Whoa. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. My dumb ass set up Niobium Tamer, forgot to charge batteries. Oof. You gotta do it, man. You gotta prime it up. That's tough, man. Oh, are the germs getting wrecked? It's going down. So cold temperatures typically wreck a lot of the stuff. Okay, this should be fine. We're gonna do a makeshift setup. Probably right here. We'll do it like that. Do some bins, and then we're gonna do the bottle drainer. Thought the heat would do it, but it's the pitcher pump type. Oh yeah, yep. You need to be able to power the first sweep. Once you do get that first sweep, as long as there's enough heat inside for you to get a little bit of steam, it starts rolling. But yeah, you gotta get that initial step, man. They don't think be like it is, but it do. Alright, we're just gonna be doing a slime storage, add a little bit of water, do the storage setup. Okay, going through here. Just gonna be going through some of the muckroot stuff. I do have batteries and solar powering delivery system. Oof, but it's not connected to the Niobium Tamer. Really do be like that sometimes, man. You hate to see it. Because it's right next to what you need. Gotta sacrifice the plug slug. You gotta pray that it moves to the correct wires. Move out hatches. Alright, so now... Alright, we're gonna open up the water here and drain it out. This is gonna remove out too. We're gonna try to refill it back up to here. We're trying to make sure these don't pop yet. We're gonna pop those later. Okay, look at that. Oh, this is actually not that bad. Okay, wait, 500 degrees. Okay, it's getting hot. So far, so good. This is gonna add some more water, but I'm not too worried. This is actually not that much natty gas. I still might want to do something with it though. Oh, no way! Infinite pressure tile. Guys, can we save this? We just casually have 40k right there. There we go. Not taking any chances. Had to reload a few times. Water and steam space. Yeah, the water consumption is a little bit slow. It's one digit. It's like 100 grams per break, and there's like 4 breaks per second. And then it's 1 magnitude less for water. Or liquid. So it's like 100 for gas and then 10 for liquids, or it might be the other way around. 10 for gas and then 100. But yeah, it's a flat number, I believe. It should not be dependent on pressure. It should be a flat number. And it's per tile. So each tile has its own minus. Oh, it was minus 50 kg per tile. You sure it wasn't spreading out? Going from one tile to the next. Alright, we don't need to dig all that out. Add a small steam refueling station. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go down to there. This is finally cleared out. Water's not doing anything here, huh? And then we will, it looks like. Oh no! Save yourselves. Goddamn dupes. Oh, it's kgs. That's what it was. That's the magnitude difference. And 100 grams for gases. It's been so long since I've calculated that. God damn it. Kgs. Guess it right, man. Yeah, it was a unit of measurement, not magnitude. I thought it was 110 for some reason. 100 and then 10. One dupe was stuck for the whole cycle. I thought it was 10. Basically an extra digit is how I kind of perceived it. One dude was stuck for the whole cycle, wasn't letting out with steam. Oh yeah. Technically the suits, man. Up to 300 degrees without fear. Something to do with log scale. So 10 is 100. Interesting. Huh. Okay. I didn't think it'd be like that. Yep, he'd just be chilling. I mean, if he was cool with it, can't really be mad. Wow, so we drained all the water, and that's it. I guess I'm not too mad about that. Just leave it be. Okay, let's get some water here. Auto bottle. Let's get the slime. Let's get the ladder right there to build, get that dug out. Germs went down by a lot. This is still at 112. Is the rancher almost leveled up? Okay, so this is just going to be to stop the off-gassing from happening. We'll just do a full bottle. Let's see. Probably grab the AQ. Alright, so we filled up the base with a lot of CO2 because we opened up a CO2 trap right there. It's going to be getting pumped out. I'm not really too worried. We just got to wait for the CO2 to kind of settle out. Now the problem is, though, it looks like we're going to have to do a little bit of setting up here. Shouldn't be too bad. Let's mop everything up, set everything out. This is free, this is free. Alright, 24 tons of algae, so the breathability is fine still. There's no rush. The vole eggs are in. No one has skill, that's fine. So if you guys are not familiar with the concept, this is a door trap. Shovels, while they could dig through anything in the game, they cannot dig through doors because doors have a code in. Wild critters cannot pass through doors. So this door effectively becomes a jail for the shovel, and your tubes go in and out, no problem. So we are good. Do wicker doors do that? I don't want to test it. Hey man, I don't have wood, fam. No wood here. Tiger is somewhere else. So for the most part, man, I don't know if we could test this out. Now we do want to grab both of these. Beavers. Do you believe in beavers? 97. 200, 400. We're going to move a shine bug there to finish this off. We need to wait for the CO2 to kind of stabilize. I guess I wouldn't mind replacing this. Let's get that mopped up, get the door there. Once we get the skill... Oh, the Pokeshell died. No. Our source of lime. I was too slow. I guess we could try to save this guy. Nah, probably fine. Feels bad. We don't get the Pokeshells. Though all we care about is the Drekos. Drekos are where it's at. Okay. Seal this up so we have our water tank right here. And then we could start removing these tiles right there. Now, the major thing I want to do here, though, is dig this out so that the CO2 spills in a little bit smoothly. Waiting for ranching skill. We technically have bedrooms now. So let's get bedrooms for them. A little bit of water. Slime is getting moved out. A little bit of slime loam. We could dig out the... No. We want to keep the water there because it's cold. So what we're taking advantage of here is slime loam dies below 10 degrees. So it's ice water. Basically, cold water could actually bop the germs. So there was some ice here earlier from up top. We just let it drop, and we're using that to kill some of the germs. Don't have that much, so it's not too bad. Then down here, we're just trying to make sure we have CO2. Oh, you know what we should do? Put a diffuser there. So in this game, while you do look at how much you're producing, in this case, this is 500 grams per second. 550, and then we have 7 dupes, right? So technically it's like we have 1100 and then we're only minusing 700. The thing is that where the gas is at dictates more of how the gas moves than the actual just production of it, which is why a lot of times you want to have vents everywhere and have oxygen spawning everywhere. The main reasoning is because gas moves relative to the other gases. So the CO2 here, since it's next to CO2, is just going to float around. It's not really going to push down, right? And that's going to keep the pressure low down here because it's being able to push up. Us putting this down here is going to allow oxygen to spawn, and then oxygen is lighter than CO2, which is going to cause the CO2 to push down. So we do want to start doing something like that, make it a little bit better for ourselves. And then we're going to want to get into the H2 pocket right there, probably. There's also the cold hydrogen here that I'm considering. We would need to get something like ethanol, though. Which we could actually make. Because we have the trees over here. Probably look at the wood. 1800. That's not bad. Make a little bit of ethanol and do an ethanol drop lock to get into the cold H2 right there. And then just use it at the gen. We don't have to do that though. We're probably just going to do this because we're just trying to create space with it without having to store the gas. Okay, this is good. If we can, we want to dig this out. Mop this up. And then if we could build this out and start trimming this, it'd be pretty good. Still a lot of CO2 though. But yeah, you see this? This is going to cause everything to push down a little bit better. 61. Oh, dude, to the left. We gotta play some Beyonce. To the left, to the left. Oh, oh. Oh no, that's rads, not germs. Shinebug man, go left, please. If you do it for us one time. Oh, is this a liquid lock? It is, right? Kind of. Let me put this there. The shine bugs want to hang out. What's that? What's that song? I just want to hang out. From Edge Runners. What's that song? That got built pretty fast. No, we probably... Yeah, we could probably do this. Drekos. Okay. I didn't want to let the pips out because it's low-key can be dangerous on a Baator mod map. So we kind of kept them jailed. And then as a result, we didn't want to really dig through too much of the area. So I guess we get started with this. Just K-pop Demon Hunters. There was a song that was like... I guess it got famous / viral. A lot of people... Ooh, no surface germs. We can get rid of the slime there. Which means we could probably do this then. And then we're going to use this as a liquid log to get into here. Take the oxalite, probably. I do need a cook. Hey, look at this. This guy's... Decreased cuisine. Ah, man. Do I want this guy? We might take Ruby instead. She got the suit wearing. She got the operating skills to pay the bills. She'd be a cook with the cuisine to make it green. I don't know what I'm saying. We'll take Ruby. The guy knows how to cook but doesn't know how to cook. It's weird, man. Is that Jesse Pinkman? Putting chili pea on the... Putting chili pea on everything. What's going on, Get Lucky? I see you over there. You just got the chili pea, man. Can we actually reach that? Yeah, we can. Alright, so that gives us the vac right there. Oh, wait. I kind of needed to do that. And then we want to be able to walk these tiles, so we could go down this way. And then we get the nice natty gas. I'm probably gonna have to put that on the res. What's going on, Get Lucky? How are you? I see you over there, man. You was not Doobie the Stuck? Nope. Nice. Let's get the canister filler. Let's get started. I guess we go this way. And then we get to do this. Go out this way. Leave that. And then it goes 1, 2, 3. And then I'm probably gonna have to ladder down. I'm fine. How are you? Doing all right, man. Doing all right. Doing all right. It's Monday. We do the best we can. Yeah, man. I'm trying to... It's weird. I hate to say it like this, but I'm trying to force a new perspective on life and try to do things a little bit better, a little bit different, and then hopefully, you know, get some form of success. Sounds weird, but it's like, that's the best way to really put it. So it's like, you know, is it taking more chances ignoring trepidation? Not so much that, but not getting it is really hard. It's the idea that in order to achieve something great, something that you yourself would be able to kind of be proud of, it's never just you do something one time and it's really big. Anytime that happens to anyone, they get lucky. A luck becomes a lot of how that works out. And what I'm trying to kind of get towards is like the little steps, because you're never going to be able to do anything if you don't do nothing. That sounds really, what's the word? It's a double negative, right? So it's kind of like trying to not lose motivation when you're taking the small steps and not getting any form of really like, not confirmation, but like there's no reward sometimes when you're taking the small steps, and that becomes discouraging. So it's more so like, lack of better words, trusting the process. I overplayed Oni 3-4 years ago, and I can't play it again anymore. Just to pop in the streams to watch sometimes. I actually get lucky. I did that to myself with Stardew Valley, man. I really wanted to get something done, and when I failed, when I got so close, and I did the math again, and I was like, everything in the run was worked out perfectly, and we still didn't do it. Any sort of like examples? When there's no good examples out there, because a lot of the stories you hear are success stories, right? And those are not what I'm talking about. Not that it's not a success story, but more so that a lot of those stories are very much just happens. Like there's no good example of something that was gradually getting there, and then when it got there, it was awesome. Like there's not a lot of good stories like that, because a lot of times I feel like that type of success might be just only to them, that they kind of feel the success, right? Because everyone has their own kind of standard, par, limitation, whatever you want to call it, their own kind of judgment of what is success. It's kind of like when you're when there's a king of a country, but the king was there at the beginning when it wasn't even a settlement yet. In the beginning, they weren't looking to become king, but they put in the time and effort to make a good settlement that they grew and became a force, right? It's kind of like that, right? You don't expect to become the king because there's nothing there yet, but that's why you build it. Not so that you become king, but because you want to have something there. I guess you could argue it's kind of also like following the journey. Rimuru? No, it was not Rimuru. I was actually referencing someone else. Oh, man. But, that's, I guess you could look at it that way. That kind of works out. Rimuru was different, though. Like, he was, from the first day, he gets the power of Veldanova, right? The dragon. So, like, you know, he was kind of set up for that. But I was actually referencing a different character from another anime. Without the setup, more hard work. And not that you want that, but it's more so that's what everyone else has. And it doesn't mean that you should stop trying because you don't have the natural advantage, right? It's being able to adopt that mentality that makes things not easier, but more so not as bleak. I guess another way to put it is to be a little bit more positive. Believe, trust the process. Hope things work out. Because things won't work out if you don't believe 100% of the time. It's the Wayne Gretzky quote. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Right? That's the exact quote. Not that that's what I'm saying, but that's basically what it is. All right, so this is gonna be all natty. I guess it didn't matter because we were pumping into a canister filler anyways. I guess another way to look at it too is like that Wayne Gretzky quote was kind of assuming you, not that you wanted, but you know, that you would be taking shots. If your shot gets blocked every time you've attempted in this current game, you've become unmotivated, right? Because you just don't think you could do it. I want to be able to just take the shots without thinking about whether it's in or out. Because at the end of the day, you need to take the shots. Otherwise, literally, you can't score. I feel like that's kind of more so what the Wayne Gretzky quote kind of referred to. Not that you need to shoot your shot, but more so that if you don't do anything, nothing will ever happen. No matter how bad it might seem, you gotta try. Sounds a lot like trepidation, the feeling or fear or agitation of something that may happen. Fear of something may happen. Yeah, I guess. You might miss. You might not, you know, the girl might not want to go out with you. You might not get X, Y, or Z. Yeah, I guess you could describe it like that. What's going on, Super Critical? Welcome in. All right, after we pump up the natty gas, we'll turn on the pumps again from the bottom. And then we'll get into the H2. I guess in that regard, I should try to get up to the oxygen right there. Well, that's only going to make it worse for us to pump. But let's wait. Okay, so we have some big pressure water right there. We can't really dig down. I kind of like this water level. I don't want to do too much more with this. We do have ranching now, so we could actually put the pips in jail. That means we make a pip jail. Right? That kind of is what that means. All right, so this is going to be the new proper ladder. So we're going to put the pip jail right here. And it should be fine. That is crushed. So that's all going to fall down. Okay, we probably don't want to do that then. I think it's hard for me to understand because I like to try everything at least once. Even if it bites me back. I was like that too when I was younger. But as you grow older, if you ever get hit by the monotony of I guess day-to-day work life, like if you ever had to, for whatever reason, have to work long extended hours, and then at the end of the day you're just, you know, not happy with the results, whether it's pay, whether it's, you know, job life balance, it's one of those things that I feel like you kind of have to experience it to a certain degree. Not that you will eventually know the feeling, but as you get older, it's more likely to happen. Enough about the talks, though. It feels sad energy for some reason. We are on the Baator mod. 50 cycles in. We're doing pretty good. We have 22 tons of algae. We have some water sources that we could use for spawn. Second teleporter. That's not this teleporter. Okay, so we have both teleporters within close proximity to. We're dealing with the CO2. And we have already 1,600 kilograms pumped up and bottled up here. Which means I want to say we're doing great. We have dealt with the CO2. We didn't delete it for, you know, for the funsies. Wait, hold up. Can we move everything? Put it here. Why? I just don't want any just shovels getting into any of the potential food there. They are being, you know, shovels. And then I guess we could set up the new pip setup here. Okay. We're gonna put... Where's this water coming from? Ice is melting. Oh, shit. No, it's gonna mix into the water tank. Mop it up, boys. I don't know what's happening here. Well, I do. The brine ice is melting. Feels bad. Build that up. We're gonna be doing a auto drop pip jail, and I guess any other critter we don't want floating around. We want to be able to mop up the brine before it's too much. Looks like we've already failed that. God damn it. Yep, 180. They're gonna mop once and then potentially just stop. Okay, new tile there. It's pushing up the water, which is not what we want. Mop it up, boys. Mop it up. Alright, let them work on this. Breathability is getting better. We're still... Well, we're not pumping that out yet. MCGs of natty gas. That's almost ready. A lot of the abyssalite here has not done too much, so... This went up by 0.1 degrees in about 10 cycles. So I'm not really worried about this at all. It is going up, I will say. It's heating up, technically. Just not by a lot. This was at 31.5. I made a mental note to kind of, you know, remember that. So it barely went up from when we discovered this till now. Albeit, that might not actually be that long, the time period. But it's good to know that it's, like, very minimal impact. Ooh, brisket. Meat's back on the menu. Supplying operator is solid. I don't know if we were going to do a lot of rocketry in this playthrough because we're just going to be doing the Baator taming. No research. Operating supply. You know what? We could take this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 8 dupes, so technically we want to get a little bit more. Alright, let's dig out a little bit over here. I don't want the pea dirt to off gas, so we're just going to leave that alone for a bit. And then technically, these could be the last row of mealwood. So technically with this, I want to say we're at 9-ish, but I want to relocate and get a proper looking setup. We got the mop up, not too bad. Alright, we're gonna bop these because we could. Copy pasta. All right, the research is still going. Let's grab suits. Is this done? Almost. Oh, it's self-vacuuming. All right, so we can turn this back on again. It's at a point where I don't think it's going to be pumped anymore. If it does, it's not going to be that often. Algae diffuser is a little bit better. All right, yep. It's going to be self-vacuuming at this point. So we are going to be able to jump down to here. Then we're going to want to climb down this one. This is going to open up the oxygen pocket for us. And then we're going to want to pump out the oxygen. I'm just going to go into here. That way I don't have to work and make a second liquid lock for the hydrogen. And then we're just going to pump this directly to the gen right there. Probably get that ready. Let's get this dug out. Let's get some farms there. We'll eventually want that. Let's get these copy pasted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess we don't need to plant this and just keep this there. Though I probably want to bop one of these with a tile. Okay, so this is going to be a drop of water. Single drop. I would use oil if I had it. Don't bop this during bedtime. Oh, there's a person missing a bed. Temporary bedroom, boys. Temporary TM. All right, let's get that built. All right, so here we're gonna pause. 200. 2 kg drop. Turned it off. Oop, that's all we need. This spills. We gotta mop it up. We gotta mop this up. And that was one droplet, dude. What a pain. Let's get that built. This is not going to be a ranching setup, more so than it's going to be a way to trap the pips. And then we're just going to run this setup. All right, let's get the first test. This guy, the elderly pip, perfect specimen. We gotta see whether or not this works. So the trick with the drop lock with the pips is you can't have a lip tile. They could walk upside down straight. So you just have to not have anything on that side. If you're missing the tile, they can't turn, right? What is the amalgamation of doors? Oh, you see these eggs? This is a shovel. Or you talk about this. This is a critter dropper. And then I guess I don't need to have this side do anything. Let's just do one door. Which one are you talking about, Trainwreck? The top one or the bottom one? Critter dropper, or they're both jails. Kind of messed up. But you see this? You can't leave. But at the same time, this is considered not a room because of the water droplet. So this makes it so that I could just wrangle pips and then drop them off here, and they're going to automatically get pushed into the bottom. The door setup here makes it so that once there's a pip moving around, the door opens. And then when they leave the system, they're considered in a different room when they're in the door tile. So that makes it so that it detects no critter, and then they get pushed down to the bottom. So now I could just wrangle pips, and then they'll get dropped off here, and then they're going to get pushed into the jail, in air quotes. That way they're not cramped, but they can't leave, so I don't have to worry about them digging through my seeds, you know? That's basically all it is. Just trying to make sure they're not gonna, you know, cause a problem. These goddamn pips, man. Now, of course, this is also a great way to deal with poke shells. Because one thing you could do is put a dispenser, I don't have it, so that anytime a poke shell egg comes out, you automatically move it out. You could also auto sweep it, right? And then once they hatch, they hop in, fall down, and then they're all in the same room again. So there's a, you know, it's basically a good critter dropping setup, forced relocation. Yeah, it's infinite critter storage that doesn't swim. So slugs get out because they're not afraid of the water. If you put this at the bottom, the baby poke shell could actually squeeze through the gap. But yeah, critters that aren't afraid of water could just sneak out technically. So plug slugs, poke shells. Critters that can't swim though are stuck. So shine bugs, even though they fly, they're stuck in here. Puffs, Drekos, you can see the people that crawl on the walls are still stuck. But yeah, if they drown, they are stuck inside. The pips of Avernus, dude. Would you describe... Damn it, what's her name? I haven't played it in so long. What's her name? The girl from BG3 from Avernus? Someone tell me. I feel... Yeah, Karlach. Would Karlach have the personality of a pip? If you had to describe it, she's basically Pip in character form, right? Happy-go-lucky, always cheesing, not a care in the world. But at the same time, they're causing trouble. I like her because she calls me soldier. I see you up there. I'm eating BBQ Pip and veggie poppers. You know, jokes aside, one of my favorite things to eat is jalapeno poppers with cheese inside. Delicious. I feel so sad that it's not a more popular side item that they offer everywhere. But jalapeno stuffed with cheese and then deep fried. So good. So good, dude. One of my most favorite sides, I would have to say. Oh, we're filled. I'm certain, I mean... I'm gonna be real, man. Not really. It's really like you go to the Applebee's, maybe. They don't have it at IHOP or Denny's. You go, TGI Fridays has it. You wouldn't get it at a lot of the cultural establishments. Like no Chinese food place is gonna have it. No Asian food establishment's gonna have it. No Italian place is gonna have it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really like you have to go to like a actual serving American food, so to speak. Like, you know, mashed potatoes and Salisbury steak. You know, and then it's like even then they won't have it most of the time. Now, I'm not saying that they don't exist. There's places that have it, but it feels like it's not as popular. I wish more places had that because I feel like they're delicious. You always get them at Carl's and Jack in the Box. Yeah, that's the thing. That's actually where I used to get it. And I would argue that the Jack in the Box ones are pretty good. Just because their ranch with the jalapeno poppers is a great combo. But it's like outside of those establishments, it's like sit down restaurants don't typically have it. I like both of them, don't taste frozen. You know what's really good that I actually want to learn how to make? Pizza Hut has something called get papas. And what they do is it tastes like they shred potatoes and then shred jalapenos and then mix it with shredded cheese. Form little balls, bread the outside, and then deep fry it. Those are pretty solid. That's what it tastes like. I've never made them, but I don't know if you've had those, man. It's pretty decent. Pretty decent. I'm a fan of the jalapenos, man, I have to say. All right, this is ready. Pips, pipsqueak, cuddle pips. I don't know if it's a regional thing, like it's only in SoCal. All the Pizza Huts that we have down here, though, have that, though. Hey, man, yeah. I haven't eaten those in so long. Because it's the fear of the acid reflux, man. 100%. Blooming onion, dude, I was impressed how filling a blooming onion was. I remember my first time I went to Outback Steakhouse. That's the place that's like we have that's like the blooming onion spot. I mean, they'll have it other spots too. I underestimated how filling it was. I was like, it's just an onion. How full am I really gonna get? I was like, dude, man, I can't eat anymore. What the heck is this? I was impressed, man. I had one of those and then the normal steak that you would get there, and it's like, oh, the steak comes with a side of its own and stuff like that. I was like, oh yeah, let me get all this. Let me get a blooming onion. And then I was like, dude, I'm full, dude. I can't even finish this. I had to take this to go. Bloomin' Onion's really good. Have you seen Trainwreck? Someone made mini bloomed onions. They took the little pearl onions and did the same thing as you do for blooming onions. But since they're so small, you were able to just eat them whole, bite size. And apparently it's a lot better. It's the bloomin' onion, but it's like each of the crevices now holds sauce. Like you dip it in ranch typically, right? So now it's just filled with ranch instead of just dipping them one at a time. Dude, it looked really good. Yeah, I don't know. Like the guy did it on YouTube. Was it Chef Phoenix? I don't remember. It was a random YouTube short. You know, when you're on YouTube and the algorithm just hits you and it's a guy cleaning carpets and you're like, he's not even talking. And it's like, man, watching this guy clean the carpets, it's pretty therapeutic for some reason. That's how it is sometimes, man, with the algorithm. They hit you with one of those, man. I saw that one day and I was like, man, this looks like a great idea. Gotta make some motherfucking ranch. Dip that in. Delicious. Alright, people of chat. This is gonna be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. Good progress today. 55 cycles. We're pretty stable. The dupes are idle. I'm letting them kind of idle out right now. We got the pit jail. They're looking at freedom right now. They can't leave. Haha. Got them. And then for the most part, it's pretty good. Got our initial insulation set up for the cold. We haven't found anything too hot that we need to protect ourselves from yet. We thought we found something there, but it turned out to be a false alarm. Found the teleporter. Both supply output and inputs. Got cold water and hot water. And we have Drekos. So it's a matter of time. We're probably going to do a bomb lily ranch too, if we have bomb lilies. I don't think we have any. We might actually be forced into mealwood. I don't want to feed them bristle blossoms though. That'd be a travesty. But the run's going pretty good. Where's fun all the colts? I don't know, man. All I know is I went over there, my skins just started drying out and it started hurting. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. So guys, time for us to get that save in part 1.